Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. It's not often that I'll follow a news story for more than a month, but there's one story that I've been following for 5 years now, and it's finally concluded. It's been like my own little personal soap opera to enjoy, and for some reason one that not a ton of people have talked about, despite it being one of the biggest scams in GoFundMe history. Now please, hop into my magic school bus and allow me to take you on a journey through time. It is 2017 years after the death of Christ, and a woman named Caitlin McClure starts a GoFundMe titled Paying It Forward with a picture of her standing next to a homeless veteran named Johnny Bobbitt. She then tells the story about how her car broke down and she was out of gas, but Johnny Bobbitt came to the rescue like a saint, giving her his last $20 despite being homeless in order for her to pay for gas and get home. This heartwarming story tickled the soul of over 14,000 people who donated to this cause to try and help get Johnny Bobbitt a better life. The GoFundMe was started with a $10,000 goal, which was obviously fucking annihilated, raising over $400,000 for Johnny Bobbitt, and it was just a real feel-good story that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of. This was 2017 and GoFundMe was very popular at the time. It still is, but this is when GoFundMe was really popping off. Some of you watching may have even donated to this cause, and I'm sorry to be the one to slap you with the unpleasant palm of the truth, but you were scammed. The 5-year investigation here has finally concluded. It was 100% a scam, and the verdicts have been passed. I'm going to get into the verdicts and everything towards the end, but I want to give you this entire timeline here because this is more wild than you'll probably expect. Now, I've been pretty outspoken about the dangers of GoFundMes. I think it's a great tool that gets abused by a lot of pieces of shit just trying to take advantage of good-intentioned people, just trying to squeeze money out of them. So you just gotta be careful. You can't just blindly donate to something on GoFundMe without doing your due diligence first to make sure it's legitimate. I can't even count the number of times there's been like a tragedy or something noteworthy in the news and a fraudulent GoFundMe campaign gets started. A lot of people donate to it and it turns out it was run by someone unrelated to the events and they just pocket the money and run. It happens so often. There's just so many scams there, you have to be careful. And you'll see a ton of these like feel-good GoFundMes or like really needing help things that have these like really sad stories. My son slipped on a banana peel at the park. He broke both of his legs, both of his arms, and his skull was cracked in half like a fucking walnut. I'm looking for $3,000 for emergency surgery ASAP to fix my son. You like scratch your head like, $3,000? That doesn't sound enough to cover the cost of all this. It sounds like you're gonna need a brand new Android son. Like fucking cybernetic enhancements here. $3,000 isn't gonna work. That's something fishy is afoot here. Then the next thing you know, you just bought that scammer a brand new Lexus. The point is, you just gotta be careful. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll stop ranting about GoFundMe now and get back to this story. So in 2017, Caitlin McClure was dating a man named Mark D'Amico. And then one fateful night, they were texting each other, and they started talking about a homeless man they both knew. That homeless man was Johnny Bobbitt. And we're talking about him, talking about like maybe wanting to help him, and they'd given him $10 in the past. And then an hour after this conversation between the two of them, they launched the Pay It Forward campaign after taking a picture with Johnny Bobbitt. And then they fabricated the whole gas story about how he gave Catherine his last $20 so she could get fuel and get home, which was a complete lie, confirmed in text messages, by the way, where McClure was bragging about it and talking to a friend about how she made up that part because she needed to make it sad. It's actually like a scam Ed, Edd n Eddy would have run for jawbreakers here, except these are 400,000 jawbreakers. They raked in a fat stack of cash, and then they started spending that money. They bought a BMW, a New Year's Eve trip to Las Vegas, helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, Louis Vuitton handbags, a whole bunch of shit from these GoFundMe donations. They were just spending the fuck out of the money on all kinds of luxury items. And from reading some of the text messages, I do think this started with them just having a normal conversation about like maybe wanting to help that homeless guy. But when they saw how much money was coming in, they eventually just got completely corrupted by it and just decided to turn this into a cash cow for all three of them to milk together. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm putting too much faith into assholes here, and this never had good intentions even from the get-go. But anyway, in 2018, Johnny Bobbitt shocked the world when he sued Kate McClure and Mark D'Amico, claiming that they were withholding most of the GoFundMe funds. According to him, he only received like about $75,000 worth of it, and he called it like his share of the funds. And from this lawsuit, it got investigators really interested in exactly what the fuck was going on here. So after doing a little poking and prodding and combing through 60,000 text messages, they concluded that this whole thing was made up and all three of them were in on it together with the goal of money. Big time cash. Fat, filthy clams. They all came together and agreed to keep up this story. So Bobbitt was in on it as well. This wasn't them just taking advantage of a homeless veteran. This was them cutting him into their scheme here. And it's been 5 years, and they've been going through the trial and all of that. Kate McClure was sentenced to a year in prison for her role in all of this, maintaining that Mark was the real mastermind here, the puppet master pulling the strings of this giant scam. Now, I'm no super sleuth, nor was I a detective on this case, but if you ask me, that's a load of baloney. I don't think Mark was forcing you to buy Louis Vuitton bags or flex your BMW or anything like this. I think you were very, very enthusiastic about this whole thing, especially when reading the text messages. I think getting a year for your role in this is really light sentencing. Johnny Bobbitt received ordered a recovery program, and if he fails to stay clean, he could face up to 5 years in jail. And today, the big guy Mark D'Amico himself received a 5-year prison sentence for his role in this giant scam. Unfortunately, Mark didn't have a smile on his face today. He just didn't look very happy. But you know who was happy? Me. I was so pleased to see this. I absolutely love when a shit stain gets actual punishment for what they've done. Scamming people who are trying to help other people is one of the lowest things you can do. So I'm actually, I'm of the belief that he got off really easily here. All three of them did, if you ask me. I think this is deplorable, and I think there's absolutely no fucking excuse for it. So I think 5 years, 1 year, and a potential 5 years is really lenient, all things considered. But that's just me. I'm sure a lot of you are also curious as to whether or not the donors got their money back, and the answer is yes. In 2018, GoFundMe stepped up and refunded all 14,000 donors, gave back all 400 grand from this campaign. So good on them for making that right. Overall, I am happy with the series finale here. I followed this show for 5 years, and I now feel the way I did when Breaking Bad concluded. A great ending overall, but you know, it's going to be a little sad not to be able to follow this anymore, but I'm happy with the way it all wrapped up. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because it's not a story I see talked about that often, surprisingly. Even though it's a pretty big deal, a $400,000 scam, that's not like pennies. You know, that's a lot. So I just thought it was worth at least mentioning since it finished today. That's about it. See ya.
Thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big of a deal.
She can take care of her own bag, thank you.
We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Alright, cool. I'll just go ahead and throw myself off the cliff, I guess. Hey, thanks, girls.
Cool.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Poor Jake, dude.
I just wanted to be nice, I guess. Fuck me, right?
Being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little knee
Why is he so
listening
sweaty?
to a podcast, actually.
The official podcast?
Podcast, nice, that's cool.
What the fuck? What is this whole conversation? What?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
You think
Did
I
these
was
people
listening
know
to
each
a
other at all?
podcast
I don't
about
know.
You?
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
What is,
Yeah,
what
look
is
and
happening?
smell like a butt.
No, it's a paranormal podcast.
Are they, like,
This episode is
sick?
actually about this place.
I
know
don't
if-
I don't understand at all, like, this whole
Hackett's Quarry.
conversation.
The
It's so
who of the
bad.
What's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of
Maybe
Hackett
there is a
Quarry.
time portal and
if I did what I
the
did,
souls of
then
children
yes.
have been like time portaled
Tell her
into their
about the Hag
bodies.
of Hackett's Quarry.
Which is also made up. Like, it's a story, obviously.
Story,
Jesus
bro.
Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he actually said cool story, bro.
Oh my god. I look like a psychopath right here. Holy
Yeah, what
Lord.
are you doing? You're staring into my soul. Can you stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do
I'll be defensive.
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh no, I wasn't being
Why
sarcastic.
is everyone getting up on him? He said 3 words.
Seriously, dude, I think it came out wrong.
Oh man, I feel so
Careful
sorry
with
for
stuff,
Jake.
man. This shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
We're up to it.
Hey, it's David
Get
Duncan.
those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. 8.
He looks like he's about to cry.
Why, yes, I do. You know, I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on.
Why does he have
Back
like
to the
war
office I
medals
go.
for camp?
I don't know. Maybe he
Give me a hand,
fended
will you,
off
Ryan?
terrorists or something here.
The
Yo,
purple
Mr. H.
heart of camp.
What's up, DJ
Any
Dylan?
chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
But why? Why can't I use your charger?
Don't be understanding.
I'm gonna be annoyed. I am annoyed just
Come on,
listening to
that's,
that.
like, super unchill.
Hey, dude, I'm like the chillest flippin' bro in the whole world, man.
What?
So sorry.
What is fucking happening?
All right, that's enough.
He's baked.
5 minutes? Like 5 minutes, that's all I need, man.
You said no, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But why did he say no? I just need to use your charger.
Okay.
We're going to his office anyway. What? It feels like the dialogue was written by AI that watched nothing but Degrassi.
We got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, you know, about the whole thing with the...
Wait, he's not in charge?
No, he's making a joke.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take this.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
The camp counselors can fire him.
I'll eavesdrop for the sake of the story instead of just listen to a podcast.
It in.
You should have turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
Oh God. Oh wow.
Oh, that hurt.
Jeez. Oh
That
wow.
cuts the core.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Whew.
Good.
Can we get the bully hunters in here,
Roll
please?
the
Yeah,
minivan
good
and
lord.
get on with our
Stat.
respective lives. Move it. Let's go.
Camp or Mr. H here posting cringe on Maine.
What, dude? I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
maybe you're doing it wrong.
What in the
Fuck, dude.
Enough. Enough guilt to you.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Come on, chill, dude.
This is my favorite writing out of any of the games we've played from them so far, Jackson. This is amazing.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
No, we did. It should be working.
As if she doesn't know.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Doesn't mean it is. Does it?
She's like, wait a second. Josh asked me which component would break easiest.
I can't tell if she's just going along with it or if she actually doesn't know. Oh, this is
Why?
me.
Why is everything being thrown?
I don't know.
If you miss that, it just impales your stomach and you slowly bleed out.
Hey, run. And we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside.
Why don't you just tell him
You
why?
promise me you'll do that.
Say, hey, there's a ghost that's gonna come kill everyone if you're not inside.
Like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
Cause he's a sadist. Oh, Jesus.
You
Holy
have to, like, snap her neck.
Oh my god.
Didn't you hear it's a party?
I'll do apprehensive. I look kind of mad right now.
I don't think he was this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Why can't you just have a party inside?
He won't even know.
Promise.
Cause you
No,
can't
no,
get
dude,
naked
dude.
inside,
It's
baby.
all good. All right, we.
The U.S. military raid trying to capture Chris.
What the fuck?
Are these ghosts?
I don't know. Maybe like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
Oh, maybe. Or maybe these are the guys that hunt the ghosts.
Oh, true. They could be hunters.
But why's he covered in blood?
Oh, maybe like in The Walking Dead, it's like a... So that way they don't get attacked. Blend in.
Hunting season, I think.
Why would you put up a sign that says... Who's that for?
The ghosts. Don't come in here unless you want to be hunted. You can just kick the door, do it.
Yeah, right.
Break his arm in the process.
Whoa.
And scene.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh god, he's got a beer
What are you
detector.
Oh. It's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Oh Christ,
This is-
Sally.
Just noticing how
This is so
super lame you are.
fucking wild.
It's my beer dar, dude.
He was
just
my
gonna
favorite
end the
character
movie.
until now.
He's becoming even more of my favorite character.
Wow, the kids really wiped this place out.
He's shutting down the beard all right now. You can see it in the background. He's powering it down.
Love
It's sad.
his accessories.
I want to invest in the beer, though.
Yeah, you should pitch it on Shark Tank.
Think of the applications for the U.S. military.
Let's dust off that beard R. Maybe we can calibrate it to find the code.
Hell yeah! Oh, jackpot! Hey,
So happy he found melons, dude.
my giant melons.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You
Holy
just cut a hole in
shit.
it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You just
He's
pour
gonna
the
say,
vodka right in it.
cut a hole in it and fuck
The most
it.
fun thing happened in the watermelon.
Yeah, I thought he was going full grapefruit technique.
Yeah.
Second most.
Alright, what do we want for the party, Jackson? More melons, maybe? Some chips?
Doritos.
Doritos? What are these? Oh, guns?
Yeah, the shotgun. Yeah, that's a.
Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's fuck.
Yeah, we'll be affectionate here. Those peanut butter pops getting us going.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe
How is that
it.
affectionate?
Okay. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, 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 peanut
What the
butter
fuck?
Oh my god, they're like the greatest since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Cool. Use the
Is there
shotgun.
an expiration date
Yeah,
on
just
it?
fucking shoot Jacob now. Save us the trouble.
Good?
He's
God, that looks
clearly
pretty
a
cool.
skinwalker.
They predate.
Getting hard for Area 51 and Bigfoot.
I did describe us to a T.
Sorry, not that you're into that stuff. I didn't mean to.
I mean, whatever. I like it anyway.
You know, I'd give it a listen.
I mean, I don't care either way.
What is this? What is this conversation?
Gonna do
What
this.
are all of these conversations?
What
dude?
the
This
fuck
isn't
is-
how people talk?
What is happening?
Bizarre yet bona fide. You're trying not to laugh right now because it kind of sounds like boner, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
So,
Owner is a
should
funny
we
word.
check out what Mr. H keeps in
Boners are
private
kind of
notes
epic
in?
though.
So,
I wouldn't have gone down
yeah,
there.
okay, I'm coming back up.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna break next time we come down here or try to escape.
yeah.
You fucked us.
Or what if we're chasing like a
That's
demon
a nice
and it tries to escape us and it breaks and we
Sure,
can
hope
catch
you
it?
Ah,
actually catch
and then we
taking
can beat
the
it,
baby
yeah.
out for a joyride.
These.
Oh, he's been
monsters
watching
can't.
upskirt pictures and stuff.
Oh my god, that perv.
No, no.
Yeah, looking at the desk.
I'm trying. There's gotta be like, why wouldn't we look into this more?
I know. Why wouldn't you like press a button?
Oh. Oh shit!
Wait, so did you look at the picture then, or was it like? What do you mean? It's probably nothing. What?
Just some crackhead in the forest. I don't know. It's kind of normal.
It's probably nothing. You saw it with your own eyes.
It could have been anything. It was probably a bear. Just the wind.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
There's someone behind me.
Not touch that.
Oh yeah, heavy duty
Yeah,
stuff like ibuprofen.
Fuck. Chris is an
Guys,
addict.
this guy must get headaches or something.
Yeah, let's take a peek. We have
Martial arts milking?
yeah, it's a martial arts milking, fun day Sunday, swimming comp,
Driving lesson.
apple
Stand in front
pie.
of the cameras naked day.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the 23rd. He's the one that Abby likes.
Oh, British guy?
Yeah, well he's only said like 2 words, so I don't know if he's British yet.
This would be a lot
sounded-
easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
They can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
He sounds kind
Yeah.
of British.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
This definitely sounds
Our
Australian,
town's all
Jackson.
the way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
Yeah, well, there's this
You are literally Australian.
Which way should we
Facial
go?
blindness.
Can you even recognize your own dialect?
I was. He didn't say any funny words.
He didn't
Where are
even
we going?
mention Brecky.
It's clearly indie music moment.
Look, there's an
God, the lag is
escapology
hurting my
chest.
eyes. Another one.
I think it's a
Nice.
ranger box.
Exclusive James,
Oh.
the Prime official.
Like a supply cache for rangers or whatever if they're out in the woods.
Naked rangers?
So it would seem.
Are they werewolves? Do they need clothes when they transform back from
That would make sense.
werewolf mode?
It did in the beginning focus on the moon. Remember when we were in the car? It went through the forest and
Oh
looked
my
right at the
God.
moon.
Yeah, it is probably werewolves, right? Oh, do me? Do you think that's like, fuck me? We'll try it.
Do me.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to get this down.
Oh, that didn't work.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Dumb idea.
Oh my God.
I just want to finish this.
Yeah.
time.
My bad. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
no.
go jump off the cliff right now. Save Abby.
From what? Oh man, it was a sneak attack.
Hey, moving me!
I wonder if you didn't elect to save Abby, if it would have punted her off the cliff.
Just immediately gored her.
And where's the fun in hunting?
I didn't know what I was gonna save her from. There was just an option to save her. Of course I'm gonna try to save her.
Or listen to the sound change.
Release when it's safe. How do I know when it's safe? I just asphyxiate and die. It's not safe. It's not safe.
I also don't see why this is effective when Abby is still breathing right next to us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, little piggy.
I don't even understand how we de-aggroed it.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Does it hunt based on sound of breath?
You could just be pedantic.
Yeah.
I actually think it was a boar. They're usually pretty nocturnal, so you don't see many of them during the day.
Oh,
Fucking idiot.
well, actually, boars and hogs are both just terms
So it's
for
head
horses.
and he was wrong.
You learn something new every day.
Oh my God.
Well, actually, you're wrong again because boars and pigs are a construct. Nothing's
Yeah.
real. Wubba lubba dub dub. Overall, I think that date went well.
Yes. Pretty good day. I displayed my value by saving her from a wild boar. Pretty good.
And also the strength of your lungs.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop 'em in your mouth. Pop.
I didn't even know you could still find
Holy
these
shit.
in
Hey,
Christ,
hey,
Phil.
who you text there, cowboy? All right,
This game's a
these
masterpiece.
are spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face.
There's
and not
gonna be a whole
expect me to
fucking
wanna pop,
song
pop,
and
pop 'em
dance
in my
routine
mouth. Come on.
eventually.
Emma?
Please, 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 please.
Oh,
Damn
that's as
it.
far as you can go, huh? Jacob lives to see another day, baby.
Okay, so she said the leftmost what? The bottle or the...
The watermelon, I think.
Oh, come on.
Nick, 1 point.
Oh.
Oh, it hit it?
Okay, we're too far back.
I thought it was
to
gonna, like,
do real
explode
damage.
or
Just switch
something.
forward a little
So did I. It's a
and,
fucking
pick these
shotgun.
guys up.
The full moon. This is bad.
This is not good for us.
Okay.
This
Can we
is
get in there?
There's a long shot here. I like to party.
I want to be with my friends. Get me in there.
I'd like to be there.
Truth or dare?
I quit.
Yeah.
Truth.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? Alright, here goes. Have you ever slept with
Ooh.
Sex. We're talking sex.
Oh my god, you steamed some ham?
Come on, give it to me.
Wait, this is me.
It's-
Oh, I'm not interrupting. I'm
Answer
not.
for her.
Nope, I'm not interrupting. Answer it. Answer
Have you
it.
ever slept with anyone?
What? She didn't even answer the first one.
No. Nope. Sorry.
Alright, Abby, it's your
Can I interrupt her now?
Yeah. Wait. Did she answer the first one?
No.
All right. Okay.
Truth or dare?
Dare. Let's go. I'll do anything.
Yeah.
I'll butt chug this beer right now.
What you got?
Shit on the fire
Ryan.
right now.
Your dare comes with a choice.
Uh-huh.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to kiss
Ooh.
either
Oh.
Caitlin or Dylan.
Ooh.
I guess both.
Caitlin hasn't done anything wrong, and she can shoot. She's kind of cool. We'll do Dylan now.
It's Pride Month. Go Dylan.
We'll do Dylan.
Dylan, let's go.
Sorry,
I feel
Caitlin.
like a special man.
Don't be so uptight next time, Caitlin. Learn to have some fun.
Always happy to please.
He just came in his trousers. He's so happy. Dare Jacob to jump in the fire.
I'll do Caitlin. She's probably pretty upset. Let's see what her revenge is.
Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
She's dare. Oh.
Yeah. True.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Ever hook up with Jacob? Ooh.
Wait. Jacob isn't even. That's not the one Jacob's interested in, right?
No,
he's
no,
interested in
they're like friends. The interested one is.
I don't want to know what she's.
Yeah, I don't give a
wants to be
fuck what she wanted to be when she grew up. I want to know if she ever fucking mashed pissers with Jacob.
So you and Jacob go way
Alright, well, that's a
back,
weird
right?
angle.
Like since you were kids.
Emma.
He
Dare.
looks so proud of himself then. Nice.
Emma. So you have to kiss.
What's up with this kissing shit? Let's do something weird. You have to rim Will or Nick.
Or
I forgot their names.
Nick.
Oh well, you're not gonna choose Nick. That's.
Sorry, Nick. This is not even dare, obviously.
I don't know if that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
wait, Nick. She knows that Nick is.
I choose Nick.
What?
Oh, that's fucked up. She knows Abby likes
So
Nick.
fucked. Yeah.
That's really. Oh boy, that just ruined our whole relationship.
Seriously?
What the fuck?
Oh,
Nick,
boy.
do something.
Jacob, get out there. Oh, Jacob, don't let this happen. Not in front of you. Oh boy.
What? Was this because when I was driving the cart, the buggy, I hit the rocks?
Oh, that might have been. You made her upset because you hit the rocks. Actually, that might be it. She's still thinking about
You
that.
bitch.
He's good.
You bitch. Yeah, that was fucked.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
What? She made the
Hey,
choice,
I'm
dude.
nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Hey, this was fun, guys. Hey,
Well, I
this
guess we
bonfire's
should
kind of lit.
probably
This is good.
Go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Yeah, do you regret your decision, you lunatic?
Yeah, it's just immediately backpedaling on everything.
So
Yeah, I see that
anybody
was
want
an
to play
issue.
Parcheesi?
Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question. I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
What the? 7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for, 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform. Similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Quarry. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Penguinz0's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Penguinz0 are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Penguinz0 is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goat-sees her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, this lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex, while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Today I got recommended a video that caught my attention. It's a blind date with a self-proclaimed rock star. And usually I take all these things with a grain of salt because I don't believe these kind of videos are genuine or real, since it's obviously filmed and they know it. But this one just oozed authenticity to me. You've all heard that expression, fake it till you make it, when it comes to confidence, and this guy is the embodiment of that, but dialed up to wumbo. It is rough. I actually felt like I was watching an old video posted onto the Pickup Artist subreddit from like 2012. So I just wanted to go over this with all of you, maybe it'd be like a nice lesson. And again, I don't know if it's 100% real or if this guy is just playing it up for the camera, but either way, I'm gonna suspend my disbelief because it's pretty wild.
I'm going on my first blind date ever. I'm a rock star. Today, I'm looking for a rock baby. All my friends on me, so hopefully I'll get out of the friend zone today.
This video just comes out of the gate so hot and immediately feels like I'm watching something from the mid-90s. I'm a rock star looking for a rock baby, which is a term I've never heard in my life. I don't know who's told this man that that's a real thing people say, but just hearing it made me feel bad. And then he says all these girls friend-zoned him.
I think of myself as a god, making music, crazy things happen. My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there.
So we're getting a little appetizer here for what's to come. This stinger is going insano style. He thinks of himself as a god and needs a girl that's going to be okay with him cheating on her when he's away performing music or something. Like, this is just things I can't imagine anyone would say, especially not on a first date. No matter how hard you're trying to fake being confident, this is just going so far over the line. The cup runneth over in this case, where it's no longer even looking confident, it's bleeding insecurity all over the floor.
I'm going on my first blind date ever, today. If I had to describe myself in one sentence, I would say that I'm incredibly unique. Because I have an unhuman work ethic.
Everyone describes themselves as unique, and everyone thinks they're the hardest workers on the planet. That's that Sigma grind set, baby. But unfortunately, I'll hit you with the cold water. Just because you shop at Forever 21 for your outfit and wear a lot of chains doesn't make you unique. I can't speak to his work ethic because obviously I haven't heard his music and don't know too much about him personally aside from this date. But just this immediate, like, nuts to butts, I'm so confident and I'm so unique is just a bad look. So really the reason I'm mainly showing this video is a PSA, because that advice, fake it till you make it, is probably one of the most parroted pieces of advice ever, and it's really not that bad in general, but there is definitely a limit to it. When you're faking it this hard, it's extremely counterproductive for you.
Hi. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay, and then what brought you out here?
I make music. I'm a rock star.
Okay, cool.
If you have to say you're a rock star, you're absolutely not a rock star. It's that exact same shit like, yeah, I'm alpha. No shot. It's just one of those things where you can't give yourself a title. It's just super embarrassing, and it immediately makes people write you off as goofy. Like, imagine if you introduce yourself like, hey, what's up? My name's Charlie, I'm a fashion icon. That immediately just halts everything, and people look at you like you're stupid.
You know.
A lot of times when you're a music artist, a model is kind of like the person that you want. Because if I'm on tour for 6 months and they're doing photo shoots for 3 of those months versus somebody who has like a regular job, who wants this constant attention and cuddling.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the background music here with the record scratching and then the occasional robot sounds that sounds like a fax machine dying. But regardless, you can see the gears switching. You know, he's engaging in small talk with this girl, but he's immediately thinking to himself, yeah, since I'm a rock star, I really should only be going for models, and then explaining his reasoning for it. He thinks that because he's been making music for 3 years, he's now a full-fledged, sworn-in rock star who now has to abide by every rock star code, which means getting a hot babe model for a partner.
See, that's the thing. You're like a big music person. Not
music person?
Yeah, no, I like the very awful, like, I like just basic pop music.
Yeah,
I know.
Pop music is such
I've been
trash.
getting into, like...
That's pretty much where this one dies. She said the P word, which is going to trigger a Winter Soldier event in this guy. You can't say pop music around a rock star. It's illegal. It's a crime, goddammit.
I typically listen to music who are similar to me, so Justin Bieber, Kid Laroi.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll listen to that kind of music then.
Just kidding, I guess. Pop music is such trash, which is why I listen to things that aren't pop, like Justin Bieber and the Kid Laroi. I don't know if this was like a bait and switch, or if he was setting it up as some kind of joke, I'm not positive, but regardless, it isn't over yet. We're in the 4th quarter, but there's still a chance here.
I go to festivals, clubs, whatever. When I'm going on dates, is it like working or are we dating?
What are you looking for? Just career first? Are you looking for someone?
I don't know. Like, my #1 goal in life is to become famous.
So he briefly explains that because he's a rock star, he's traveling and, you know, going out all the time, so he never really knows what's actually a date, and then says his #1 goal in life is to become famous. Now, I'm not here to shit on anyone's hopes and dreams. I think it's very important that people find their main motivator in life no matter what it is. But this goal, to become famous, is one that you should absolutely keep to yourself for quite some time before you really start to know someone. This should not be like an off-rip thing that you say to a girl on a first date. because it immediately gives off the impression that your main desire is a selfish one. So then that conveys the idea that you are self-centered, which is probably not the impression you want to give off to someone right away.
Have you ever loved anyone? Like been in love?
I've been engaged twice.
Twice?
Twice, yeah. One of them was when I was 14.
You got engaged really young. Wow.
I mean, I don't know, I'm very mature for my age, so I would say that, like, that person that I got engaged from when I was 14, I'm still best friends with her.
Yeah, so this shit's really getting weird quick, and I don't think there will ever come a time in human history where the phrase, very mature for my age, will be anything other than creepy. Very creepy.
I was actually engaged for a second time when I was 17. There's a ring and everything. Yep. Since we're in LA and you talk about exploring and all this stuff, has polyamory ever crossed your brain? Non-monogamous?
Oh, I mean, I don't think I mind it, actually.
Man chose the worst dialogue option in the entire game and still somehow got the neutral ending. On the first date, immediately bringing up a polyamorous relationship. For some reason, I don't know why that came up, especially after the whole getting engaged at 14 and 17 thing. But he plays all the cards, I suppose, here, and she says, potentially.
Making music, crazy things happen.
Yeah.
My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there. Cheers. Would you excuse me?
Yeah, for sure, go ahead.
Should I check my phone and things?
Yeah, so if you were interested in me, just know I'm gonna cheat on you. It's gonna happen, because I'm a rock star, and it's what we do. It's in our DNA, okay? And you can't be mad about it, because I told you, I gave you fair warning. Now if you'll excuse me from the dinner table for a moment, I need to check my phone. My mother was calling me about picking her up from yoga after this.
Could be. I mean, well, she definitely answered some of the questions correctly.
I would say he's typically not my type, but he's really cool.
I would say, I get friend-zoned a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot to process here. This could be a potential rock baby. She was really nailing those questions, those real brain busters here. She, however, does not normally go for this type of alpha male, but she did say that he's pretty cool, so that's, all things considered, a dubski right there. And then he immediately makes things sad by reminding us that he gets friend-zoned, you know? We've really seen it a million times where the nice guys get friend-zoned because the Stacys want the Chads. It's a tale as old as time, and it's sickening no matter how often it's told. But this could be one of those rare cases where, you know what, the nice guy does finally win. The nice rock star guy who wants to cheat a lot.
So basically, being a rock star, it's pretty cool because I have a lot of friends that are very attractive, which is dope. You know, it's cool to hang around pretty girls, I guess. But unfortunately, they've all friend-zoned me.
You blew it. I don't know why you would do this. Make it sad like an ASPCA commercial. Yeah, as a rock star, I got so many hot ladies around me, but they all friend-zoned me. You won't friend-zone me, will you?
How's that been for you? Because I know, like, societally we're getting better, but I know, like, definitely it hurts, like, the male ego, things like that.
You can't really help that, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're just not someone's type. I just think very high of myself. I think of myself as a god.
Honestly, shockingly self-aware from the guy here, recognizing that sometimes you're just not someone's type, and that's okay. You know, you're not going to shoot 100% from the three-point line. It's just not going to happen. So you're going to get friend-zoned, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're not happy being that person's friend, then you just move on. You know, it's just that simple. But also, maybe don't view yourself as an actual fucking god.
But not a god like up here, but like God of manifestation. Because anything that I put my mind to, I get.
Are you confident or cocky?
Both. But I'm a great dancer.
Can you pull out some dance moves right now?
I'll do a go-to. It's just like, hey. There you go, a little wave for you.
That used to be my go-to dance moves at the bar too, the little wave, but he kind of fucked up because you're supposed to go, and then you take it from the chest down, so you body wave it, and then it comes back, whoop, and then you go the whole other distance. So he didn't do like the whole performance. I'm assuming he incorporates the body waves in there too, I would think. So, you know, maybe he is a god.
Like, I didn't think that you would be my type, but you actually somehow have checked off some of these boxes.
Right now, we're just like hanging out, friends, seeing the vibe.
I think that she understands what it takes to be the rock star, and She's very pretty, and you know, I would say this is worth it. It's fun. It's a good time.
All things considered, it wasn't a complete disaster or anything like that. I do think if he dialed back the fucking pseudo-confidence or whatever you can really even call it, it would have gone much better. Because at the very least, she communicated well with him. It's just every time she talked, his answer would always start with things like, as a rock star, or, you know, being a rock star. Like, that kind of shit gets old so quick. It's putting up false security, even though on the inside, it's nothing but insecurity. Like, you don't need to keep referring to yourself as a rock star. You can just talk normally. So I just wanted to show this as just kind of like, you know, fake confidence till you get real confidence, but don't fake it too hard and go too wild with it. You know, find that nice middle ground. That's really about it. See ya. Alright, this is in memory of Justin Lin's directorial career. He recently quit Fast and Furious 10, citing problems with the production, and specifically Vin Diesel himself, saying, Diesel shows up late to the set, he doesn't know his lines, and he shows up out of shape. So I'll be auditioning to replace him as the Fast and Furious director, and Rizzo will be auditioning to replace Vin Diesel. He shows up on time, and he's in the best shape of his life. He could rip the fucking head off an elephant if we needed him to. So, this is us gonna take over Fast and Furious, baby.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Hey, I'm Rizzo. I'm a 5'8", D1 athlete, newly embedded F1 superstar, aka big fan. Decided to pursue acting because I like it, and that's about it. That's about it for me.
Alright. And we chose this guy because he's the best in the business. Alright, so let's show him why they call you Rizzo Octane Diesel Izzo. Alright, so you're in a street.
Okay.
An up-and-coming newcomer, he's come out of nowhere and he's blowing you out of the water.
Am I on a motorcycle?
No, you're in a car. Well, I don't think Dominic's ever been in a motorcycle, but you can wear it. You can wear it if you want.
I'll wear it.
This is going to be our movie anyway.
Yeah, make the character yours.
Yeah. So you're losing a street race, and that's bad for your reputation, because you're large and in charge, rock and roll titties kind of guy. You don't want to look weak in front of your people. But you're about to lose. You've just engaged Nas, and you won. Now hit him with your famous line, Dom.
Oh, they're dating us.
What a line.
Oh.
and you just won, and now, yep, and now hit him with the Dominic Toretto special, the classic. Woo! Yeah, baby! So, now we're gonna read back and forth, all right? So everyone's cheering like, Dom, 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 Dom. And then I say, with a smile on my face, bro, I almost had you. Now, what do you say?
Nice try, kid.
He's watched the movie. Bro, I almost had you.
You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should.
That's exactly how he delivered it in the movie, too.
You're lucky that 100 shot of Nas didn't blow the welds off the intake.
Yeah, that's what he said. All right, and then, hold on, this one's gonna be inspirational. So, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. It's the one right above it. It's a really good line. That one's inspired many a football team.
Okay. Oh, same accent, I'd assume.
It could be Italian, it could be anything, freestyle, whatever you're feeling.
All right.
You're Dominic.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Nothing else matters. Not the mortgage. Not the store. Not my team and all their bullshit. For those 10 seconds or less, I'm free.
I'm tearing up. All right, let's move on. Justin Lin didn't actually direct this one. I just like this one the best. So it's kind of useless for
the
what
whole premise of the audition.
Yeah, this one wasn't Justin Lin. This was a good director. Let's do Fast and Furious 7. Man, help me out, Danny. What do you think?
I'm sorry, what was the premise here?
I don't know. I just got Fast and Furious 7 quotes. I don't remember.
I have friends. I got family. I don't.
Maybe he's like, okay, so he just got in like a pretty wild car crash. You know, the bad guy came in and did the the little maneuver, where hip maneuver.
Right.
Right, and his like best friend is on the ground dying.
Okay, so yeah, then maybe you're gonna want to approach him, and as the light's leaving his eyes, you're gonna want to go in for like a little kiss. Matt, can we have you stand in?
Matt,
we needs to kiss someone. So, you've been in a traumatic car accident, right? Deckard Shaw got you.
Am I like?
Yeah,
you're done. You're done. So
the mortal coil's been shed, and then Dominic Toretto's busting in, and you're gonna say, "Thanks for being my friend." And that's when he says his line of, "I don't have friends, I got family." And he's gonna kiss you, and then he's gonna say it one more cheek.
Yeah, on but like the lower part of your cheek, where like in the middle of your face.
All right, run it.
Thanks for being my friend, Dom.
I don't got friends. I got family. I don't got friends. I got family.
That.
I think I'm tearing up, and I don't know why.
All right, hold on, let's go to Fast and Furious 8 now, since we crushed that one.
8?
So we're gonna have you as Charlize Theron here, and what happened is when you thought Letty died, you fucked another lady, and she's been kidnapped now.
So, she's my wife?
No, she's the one that kidnapped your mistress.
I got
who you also had a kid with, by the way.
Okay.
And that's just to give you a little more like character to start feeling the emotion.
My name's Cypher.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Look at some good moments here.
I'm a hacker who kidnapped his mistress, baby mama.
My mistress, yeah.
I can't find any time that they met in the movie for quotes. But so you guys are gonna.
You're gonna have to improv.
Yeah, we're gonna set you a scene, and you guys are just gonna have to feel each other out here.
Okay. I hate my job.
Yeah.
I guess I am a hacker, so I'm probably an e-girl.
Yeah, how else are they gonna know you're a girl without a Swedish metal band?
Is this better?
So what ends up happening, and this is spoilers for any Fast fans, Cypher has the mistress killed, so she's dead. Baby's still alive, but now you finally confronted her and you're on a jet plane, so maybe you're a little, whoa, it's real turbulent up here kind of thing, and you're confronting Cypher now. And action.
I killed your mistress.
You wanna know who that mistress was?
Yeah.
And action.
I killed your mistress.
You wanna know who that mistress was?
Mm-hmm.
That was not my friend.
Who was it?
That was my family.
I'm sorry.
Get off this plane.
Okay. Whoa!
Matt, you are ruining this. You're not even trying. He just hit you with like something on par with "we choose to go to the moon," and you can't respond adequately.
Which part was the "we choose to go to the moon" part?
Thank you. Action.
Hey, I killed your mistress.
Hey, you know who that mistress was?
Who?
It's not my friend.
And who was she?
It was my family.
Have you seen your baby lately?
I've not. Where is my baby?
Bottom of the ocean.
Get out of this plane.
No, make me. What are you gonna do? I hate this so much.
It's just gonna like turn into a porno or something.
This is really cool. It's like Drama Club meets Brazzers.
Why are we doing this? Come in here. We need you for a line, and there's no lines.
That's part of acting, Matt. You make your own lines. That's Vin Diesel's school of acting. One of the main reasons Justin Lin quit is he kept changing the script.
I was literally out there working.
Now you're in here working.
True.
Harder.
I'm glad you're taking over this project.
Well, we're gonna travel back in time when I'm director. We're drifting in the prehistoric era. But we're going ancient Mesopotamia, in fact.
Go further back.
Further back than the prehistoric.
Where we play cavemen.
We're going to the primordial soup, where the cells are drifting.
Oh.
So this is the two of you. Here, I'll let you study the material.
Oh, it's a video that we have to watch and repeat lines.
Well, you don't need to do the exact lines. It's to give you a feel for the tone.
This is the real movie.
Yeah, that's the real movie.
This is magnificent.
Okay, so they're gonna start in the car.
Okay.
So you guys are both gonna start seated. So get into like a deep squat.
Oh God.
And then,
Ow.
all right. Get ready.
Well, I can't see shit.
That's fine. So you're in the car, there's a jet turbine on it, and you're both a little skeptical of the technology because you're not sure if it's gonna like actually make the journey. So I think the lines are something like, I don't wanna die. Yep.
I guess late. Wait, hang on.
Burp in there?
All right.
No.
Action.
I don't want to die! Don't worry, we're gonna be fine. Fine like the balloons? Yeah, and unlike balloons, we don't pop. Are you? Oh, I'm scared of this! Are you ready to blast off, partner? I ain't ready, but I'm gonna blast off anyway. All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. We're there. Oh, look, it's Earth. Look how beautiful it is.
It's beautiful.
Look, it's Earth. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. It's great doing this with you, family.
That was really good.
Wait, where's the kissing?
That's family. For family.
Wow, you guys really did a good job.
Looking at him just through that little hole in this little hole is horrifying. Oh my God. Oh, I hate my life.
You guys did so
Is there anything else, Charlie?
No, I really think we captured the main beats of Fast and Furious. Actually,
really hurt.
Okay. I think we got the parts. I think we're gonna make a good team for Fast 10.
I think so too. I don't see how we couldn't. Really after this? No, we're fine.
Matt's just gonna pass out.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, well that's a wrap. See you guys on set.
For family.
For family. In life, you're always going to make mistakes. The most important part is how you handle it after. But I pray you never make a mistake as big as I did when it came to the moist meter for Morbius. I gave Morbius a shockingly low 15%. And I think it's because I just didn't understand the movie at the time. There's really a lot of themes and subtle vicissitudes with the film that a lot of laymen just might not get on the first watch, which is why today I revisited the film, and now I really understand why this has become the highest grossing movie of all time. My third eye's truly been opened, and Dr. Michael Morbius has entered my body like the Holy Spirit and shown me the light. I have been morbed. I see how wrong I was with my initial grading of the film, and if I could go back and change it now, I wouldn't give it a 15%, I'd give it a 15,000%. I still lie awake at night with cold sweats remembering that 15% that I gave this film. Probably the biggest crime I've ever committed and the most embarrassing, shameful moment of my life, and absolutely my biggest regret. If I won the lottery today and then lost the ticket, my biggest regret would still be giving Morbius a 15%. And I just want to deeply apologize to all the mega morbers out there. You deserved a better review, and I just didn't provide. But today I'm correcting that mistake, and I'm going to talk about why I think this film is so powerful and just important in general. I would honestly argue that the creation of the Morbius film is just as important as the discovery and use of penicillin in our society. It just completely changed the game for us. It's more than a movie, it's a Morbi that's not afraid to challenge the audience and make them reflect on their own lives and teach us that anything is possible, and to confront your hardships with the utmost Morbius attitude. You see, in the film, Dr. Michael Morbius was dealt a bad hand in life. He was afflicted with a disease that didn't allow him to morb. But thanks to his intellect and his no-quit, can-do attitude, he was able to develop a remedy, and god damn it, he started morbing. When I first saw the beautiful scene, I didn't really grasp the magnitude of the situation. I was pretty much alone in the movie theater, and I think that's because people fear what they don't understand. And Morbius is a movie that will drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you things that maybe you're just not ready for. You know, watching Morbius is a lot like taking bath salts, except it gives you permanent superpowers and the feeling lasts forever. You become a changed person, an improved, evolved human being upon finishing the Morbius film. Now, the scene when he begins morbing, I think, is one that will stand the test of time, and we'll look back on generations from now as the lightning rod that showed us what we're capable of. When I rewatched the film today and he started his first morb, I couldn't help but pump my fist and just cheer him on with tears in my eyes. It was just so good. I was more emotional watching that scene than I was when I lost my virginity. It's something that is an indescribable euphoria. Now, I'm sure you've seen at least a few Morbius memes, but I'd like to share with you what I believe to be the best one. This is "The devil shivers when a clown starts morbing." This, of course, references Jared Leto's iconic performance as the Joker in the Suicide Squad movie, while also showcasing his talent with the Morbius film. I would say, though, that Jared Leto does not portray Morbius. Morbius himself used Jared Leto like a fucking fleshlight in order to tell his story on the screen. We're not watching an actor. We're watching a possession. We were invited to go on a 2-hour non-stop high-octane adventure with the real Morbius. I bet there wasn't even a script for this movie. The real Morbius just showed up on set after taking control of Jared Leto's body, and they started filming. And everything that happened from that point forward was authentic and genuine. And there's so much we can learn from it. I really only have one complaint about this movie, and it's the fact that it's not long enough. This movie could have gone on for 6 hours and I'd still be screaming for Morb. I just want this movie to go on forever. I wish Morbius was a live stream that never stopped. Honestly, this just feels so good to finally correct my mistake with my initial assessment of Morbius. And I do want to again apologize to all the mighty Morbin Power Rangers out there that saw this film for what it was. And I was just blind to it at the time, but no longer. I am happy to finally get all this out there. And in the words of the great Dr. Michael Morbius, a Morb will do what a Morb does. Autobots, roll out. God, I still can't stop thinking about the final fight in this movie. The climactic showdown between Dr. Michael Morbius and the villain. It is perhaps one of the most beautiful action sequences ever captured in the cinema. It is a flying vampire fight between two Morbs. And the bad guy says, "It's time to eat your vegetables, Michael." And I swear to God, without missing a beat, Morbius says to the guy, he says, "Vegetables aren't on the menu tonight, bub. Tonight, it's freedom and blood." Right before delivering an axe kick super crane power punch right to the bad guy, killing him instantly. And then he becomes a bat and flies away. It's just a delight. Now, I do want to go into a little bit more detail on something outside of the film here. I think it is absolutely fucking wild that a movie has been carried by memes this hard. The movie seems to have turned a profit, at least off its initial production budget. I don't know if it actually made money considering marketing, but the fact that it's able to generate something even close to positive revenue blows me away, because this movie is absolute dog shit, and the only reason why people saw it was to make fun of it. For the first week or so, every theater was completely empty, mine included. No one cared about this movie until the memes arrived, and they were some high quality dank shit posts for sure. So it got people at least interested enough to go pay a couple of bucks to sit in an empty theater to watch it, just to see how bad it was. And it's a pretty boringly bad movie. It's not like an entertainingly fun bad one. It's just a pretty stale shit show. And I think that's why the memes slap so hard. They were just hitting different because this movie is so bad. It's like cheering on a train wreck. It's like you know, you make a joke out of it, but it's still a terrible, terrible thing that you're witnessing. That's what it's like for Morbius. And with so many memes coming out around it, like the audience score being 2,000% and all of that, and it's made $352 trillion, all of it contributed to getting people at least somewhat interested in being a part of the joke. So somehow, memes were able to carry this colossal flop into a position where it almost made a little bit of money, which is both amazing and sad at the same time. But I think the best thing that can come from this is a Morbius sequel. Because if they're just looking at pure numbers, yeah, it didn't do great by superhero standards, but it still made like $150 million, which was more than they spent on production. Of course, again, doesn't account for marketing, but still. I mean, that's not bad. That's not awful. That might be enough for a sequel, and god damn it, I think it's what this world deserves. I would love to see a Morbius 2. And this time, I hope it's 6 times as long as the first one. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit today because the Morbius memes are still popping. They're still extremely popular memes, which is blowing my mind because the movie's already been out of theaters for like 3 weeks, it seems. So the memes are still persisting, and I'm very curious to see how much longer those go before it gets drawn out and tiresome. But I guess we're not at that point yet. That's about it. See ya. New update added smart posters with either pre-made art or your own custom images you can load yourself. There's also new paint that can allow you to fast travel to 12 different locations. I don't know how that works. What do you mean new paint? In the back alley by the skate park, there's a guy only at night that sells the paint for $500 a can. Alright, let me go take a peek. Here, watch these for me, Jerry. Alright, let's get that paint. Let's start huffing the sacred fumes. Where's that paint at? Alright, so I clearly can't buy paint. Alright. I can buy paint from this guy. Alright. So gray, teal, and that's fine. I really only need 2, 1 for each side. You can also buy weed fields. Yeah, I found that over here. I stumbled upon, like, the sacred treasure. You have to buy more grit. Okay. If I drink it right now, nothing's gonna happen because I haven't painted one of the benches. So I'm going to need an extra paint can for this then. I see. One more level till I can get that rookie set up, which is gonna be huge for me. Alright. Let's... Where's my bong? Oh my god, did I sell it? Holy shit, what a miscalculation, I sold it. Alright, backup strat. Maybe I just get fucked up off the blunts. Once I complete this mission, I'm gonna go into the B roller and start rolling up. So all I need to do is add the joints and the weed, and it'll auto roll it for me, and then I can package it myself, right? I'm gonna need a lot of packaging kits too. Fuck. This is just gonna be an expensive operation. Let's just get 100. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have upcharged that a bit. He just made a $336 purchase. That's the highest one yet. By far. Damn, the guy's a high roller. Who was that? I don't recognize him. Is he new to town? That's Lawrence. God damn, Lawrence. Well, Misty's gonna have a hard time following that up. Lawrence had NFT money. It's because he has 40% rep for you. I don't even recognize him. I don't know why I have such a good rep with this guy. There we go, finally. That took a long time, but we got there in the end. Okay, now I can stop raiding trash cans for a minute. Let's get the packaging table. Then we'll start selling the joint packs and then move on to blunts. How long does it take to finish the game? Well, I'm like 28 hours in and I'm not even at mid-game. Well, I think I am at mid-game now. I think we just hit mid-game once we got to the medium shop. So there's a lot. It would be faster if I used Twitcher, because with Twitcher, that means chat can come in and you guys buy like 50 grams or something fucking crazy. So that's like the speedrun strat, but I'm doing it all natural here with my zombies, my fucking NPC brain dead customers. Man, Anita, if only I didn't put this one rogue point here into promotion. She would be like the perfect saleswoman. She kills it. I also need the new promo guy, so that way the promo guy can start like handing out shit to the tourists and increasing rep that way. Okay, switch it out for the bubblegum. Oh, it also rolls perfect joints. Like the quality is actually perfect. It's maxed quality. That's so convenient. Let's go! We are cruising! We can get that large rookie setup now. And the large painting, a neon floor sign, a new quality booster. Holy shit. It's a whole new ballgame. The large rookie setup is only $6,000! Woo-wee! Oh, it's about to get crazy in here. Damn, that's so cheap for that. That gives me 8 slots. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the components. That's what a what a rookie mistake. Yikes. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we're still learning. This is my first time in the big leagues here. I didn't know what I was getting into. No, I don't need a better weapon right now. I'm sure down the line I'll need a weapon, but right now I don't. What I need is a promoter to increase the rep. If I could get a promoter, that'd be really fucking helpful. No, I'm not moving the computer. I like the computer here. There's a good spot for it. I just need to figure out what to do with these joints now. I guess I can... I guess I can make the joints, and once I get a promoter that can actually sell to Taurus, I can give him the joints. Buy from the sit-up guy? I can't, he's gone. That's what I wanted to do, but he left. I don't know what happened. I guess he got kicked out or went to rehab or something. I'm really not sure, but the guy who used to sell me like the cheap poop weed doobies is gone. Is it not possible to put the blunts directly into the box? No, but there is something called an F-Packer, which will auto-pack this shit for me. But I don't think that's gonna be worth. I think what would be more worth is if I just got another B-roller and would be constantly printing blunts. Because packaging them's pretty quick. It'd probably just be better if I did 2 B-rollers. Wouldn't it be more efficient if you manually rolled blunts while the machine rolls? What do I look like, a fucking caveman? You think I'm gonna do it analog? I live in the 21st century, man. Robots do my work. You gonna buy one, Aaron? That's my fucking boy. Oh, back to back? Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. I'll be honest, I can't even tell if I'm making money on these or losing money. I imagine I have to be making money, right? So I sold for $3.68, and how much does it cost me per pack? So the blunt packaging material is $85. And blunts are 5 grams worth. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but I have to be making money off it. We're making money a lot faster, that's for sure. I think these blunt packaging kits have really been worth. It seems like it's really popping off. What should I get next? Is there any new decorations that'll help? A pimp ceiling fan, which is good for targeting influencers. Oh, that's new. Wait, this is new. This is new to the game. This was not here last time we played. A neon sign is huge for locals. I'll definitely get that. Is there anything I need, though? I guess I could upgrade my entire grow setup. The exterior walls? Oh. Wait, this is also new. Paintable brick wall. I can get this in a second. Yeah, I'm almost there already. I'll get that. Damn, they got a lot of new shit already. They update this game so much. And by they, I think it's one guy, so he updates this game so much. See, like, look at Lawrence. 43%, and I barely know this guy. Buying 17 grams from me. If I went max out on this, I could maybe squeeze him for $14 on a single sale. That's wild. And I can't do that with, like, any of my Taurus or Burnouts. Even though I've been selling to them longer. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Yes, sir. So when you're buying your blunt packs, you can also look at Godslap. Oh, that feels nice. That's so fucking cool. Roger, go check that out. You'd love that. Yeah, the aspect ratio is a bit fucked, but that's alright. It is, yeah, I see it. Red bong, green bong. Alright, little squid game, let's ride. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I thought that was me. I was holding hands with that guy. Come on. I have so much time. What? What kind of dog shit is that? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we must be out. Let me off, let me off. Get off. God damn you, Jerry. You were right. Now let's see if you were also right about being able to cheese it with the chair. Let's find out. I'm ready. Speedrun record inbound! Let's go! Easy level up and easy 20 grand in record time. And a new strain. Woo! Sorry, Aaron. It's working! Aaron's really loving it! I have got to do this to Roger. He's gonna be so happy. And what does this do for me when I get their addiction up? A fucking weed addiction? They buy more grams? Oh my god, this is gonna be so big for us. Aaron's gonna go in there and drop 5 grand on 2 grams of sour diesel in 10 minutes. Ooh, actually I do have an idea. If I buy a bunch of weight spots in my store, and just have all the weight spots right next to each other, that might work. Because then they'll just gather up on the weight spots. Or at least around them, and I can blow smoke in their face. That might work. Emergency. Alright, let's try it. Nice. What a strat. This is fucking genius. Can I let more in? Roger! Welcome to the pile. Let me take a better angle. Oh, yeah! Roger, why are you doing this? Don't betray me. What are you doing? Weed AoE attack. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just cleared up the congestion? What the oh god. Was that you, Smakeel? 83%. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to keep doing that. That's tedious. And the whole time I'm doing that, I'm not making money. 100% addicted. Let's see if he actually ever buys 20 fucking grams from me. He certainly can't afford it. If I saw Roger trying to buy 100 grams from me, I would slap the wallet out of his hand. He can't afford that. He's a prime flawed. The one that I really want is Lawrence. Lawrence buys like 15 grams from me every time. So if I can get Lawrence to go into the shop and trap him and blow smoke in his face for an hour, I'll be making thousands of dollars just from Lawrence. That guy's got like a trust fund or something that he's always spending. She's buying 19 grams! Imagine if I got that sale, 800. I'm not even gonna risk that. I need to keep her, like, super satisfied. Okay, now let's, You're gonna go to 100. This will just be good for customer morale too with her like big honkers. Alright. Is that 99 or 100? I wasn't counting. That's 100? Let's go! I'll see you in 5 seconds, Lawrence. Once you forget where you are when you go outside. Alright, we're still looking good. We're almost there to the F-Packer. We are so fucking close. And then I'm gonna upgrade my grow operation, then I'm going to just focus entirely on filling my shit with merch. Just merch out the ass. 420 grams of super skunk? 500, what the fuck? There's no way I can fill those. I see why now you need to have like a large inventory for the deliveries. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's no way I can pull this off in time. But I'm gonna hold on, let me see. How quickly can I grow super skunk? I can weed X a lot of super skunk. I have a ton of grow room. Let's see. I really think we're gonna pull this off. I engaged in a very high risk operation here for my first delivery, but I think we got it. Okay, did it auto put what I need in there? It did? Okay. Alright, I got this. Out of my way, pussies. Oh god, I should get out of the road. Oh lord, you see those maneuvers? That was nasty. It's like a scene out of Stuart Little right now. No! Okay, tactical kickflip. I'm getting shot at. Oh my god. How do they even know that I'm transporting weed in this thing? Do they just shoot at every kid's toy that comes through their territory? God, how big is this city? Oh fuck, oh fuck! No! That's so frustrating. I was right there. Maybe we roll. Maybe we roll it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it for this great city. Come on, baby. Roll. That's the saddest fucking moment of the year. How do I get it? I have to go get it. Also, they don't know it's me. Oh my god, yeah they do. Holy shit. Now how do I deliver it? How do I... Oh my god. I can't finish the delivery on my own? Even though I ran all the way here, I can't deliver it? I think I'll be able to make it. Now that I know where it is, I actually think I'll be able to squeak it out. As long as I can get back to the shop and get the car going, I might be able to just barely make it. I think I can do it. I really do. Taking the same route. Because I really think this is the right route. This is gonna be the safest one for me. What?! How? I can't believe that just fucked me up that hard. Man, every little piece of debris has collision down here. Out of my way, Trudy. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was tight. That was a tight one. We did it though. The Empire's been going great. Here's Roger, of course, making his... what? Bi-minutely stop into my shop. That's 100% addiction right there, baby. Let's double check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, you know what? I'll sell to you on the street, bro. I got you. Only 6 grams? Whatever, man. $402. These are big sales. Yes. We are really cooking. Oh my god, our operation is so good right now. And it looks so cool with my B-roller and F-Packer hovering above this shit. Oh my lord. What a wonderful setup. God, if I can do this minigame again, this would be just so fucking big for us. Another 20 grand in the pipe. And a ton of XP. I really feel like that was a one-time thing minigame though, but let's see. So big, so big. Speedrun strat. See ya, pussies. God, that's so busted. Let's go. I have to write like a WikiHow guide on this game. This is gonna be such a close call. I'm on the clock for a delivery and I'm doing a mini game. This is pretty fucking extreme. You're right, I can do this every 10 minutes. Holy shit. Free 20k coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every 10 minutes at night I can do that, I guess. And my shit's not even done growing. So much XP too, Jesus Christ. We made a ton of progress tonight on the shop, like holy shit. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I am giddy with excitement. I feel like a little kid on Christmas Eve who just wandered downstairs and caught Santa Claus leaving Robux under the tree. I feel like I'm 8 years old again and I just watched Spider-Man for the first time, because I have incredible news to share with all of you that will no doubt change your lives. If you were a virgin before watching this video, you won't be after it. Or at least you won't be for long. Moist fucking esports, a name that commands respect and elicits fear. Moist Esports is an org that we started back in August, so we haven't been around very long. We're just a little baby crawling around looking for a titty to suckle some milk out of. But in the short 8 or 9 months that we've existed, we've done some incredible stuff so far. I'm extremely proud of all of our players in Moist Esports who have been winning majors and just doing incredible things, and today I have by far our biggest announcement yet, our biggest leap in the esports scene. And it reminds me of a very powerful and profound quote from an old Redditor. He said, "In this moment I am euphoric, not because of any dog shit esports org's blessings, but because I am enlightened by Moist Esports." Humans have always asked, where do we come from? But the question we should be asking is, where will we go? Will we colonize Mars? Will we explore beyond our solar system? Moist Esports has a bigger dream. Winning a Rocket League World Championship.
Side of flip reset on the side of the run, flips it beautifully up for the double touch. Joyo!
Be one heck of an equalizer as this is dropped in by Rise.
Joyo denying the big clear from AJ. Here comes Matira. He'll put it through.
He has boost. Joyo on the slide, right to the down, right on the goal!
This was sweet.
High altitude, bar down.
Look at this team play from everybody on Team Queso. The demo, the pass from Vatira.
Yeah, it's not a prank or anything. Moist Esports actually did acquire the Queso roster. If anyone's familiar with the Rocket League esports scene, you no doubt know of Team Queso. Team Queso made some massive waves recently, being probably the best team EU. And we've been working very hard recently in order to give them the best possible deal to get them excited to join Moist Esports, and we were lucky enough that they said yes. So the Queso roster is officially part of Moist Esports and will be representing us in the upcoming major, which is actually tomorrow as of posting this video. Now, I will be streaming the entire thing on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I like to do that for pretty much all Moist Esports events, at least as much as possible, and this one is definitely one I don't want to miss. We're extremely honored that the Queso guys chose us, and we hope all of you are as excited about it as we are, and hope that you'll get just as fucking wild and wacky as we do when we're watching them play. Rocket League is a game that all of us have really enjoyed watching at a professional level for a long time, so being able to join the scene really means a lot to us, and to join with a team of Queso's caliber is a dream come true. That is absolutely unreal, and we are so unbelievably fucking excited about it. Not only are they good players, but Joyo, Rise, and Vatira are also just really good people. Like, they're extremely entertaining as well. Recently, I got the privilege of playing Rocket League with Rise and experiencing his wrath firsthand. Now, I'm a Plat 2 player in Rocket League, which means I'm in the top 1% of all gamers across the entire universe. And yet somehow Rise is even better than I am. It was incredible. But we were able to really like synergize together and make some incredible plays happen on stream, and it was just a ton of fun. Just to like shoot the shit with them and just casually slap ass on Rocket League. Like the entire group isn't just extraordinarily talented, they're extraordinarily entertaining as well, which I think just makes it even more exciting. For anyone that wants to stay up to date on everything Moist Esports related, make sure to follow the Twitter account at Moist Esports. Now, I'd also like to give one other big announcement for Moist Esports right now. I know a lot of people, when they see like a merch drop announcement, it's not exactly something super hype. You're not like pumping your fist like, oh my god, it's fucking game time. But for us, it is always a big deal because we put a lot of work into these things and hope that you guys like them. This is our second merch line ever and our first one for the Moist Esports brand. So this is directly going to support the whole Moist Esports project, all the players and the whole team going forward, basically. And we really put a lot of work into this line in particular because we want it to be something that people would actually want to wear and cheer for the team with. Now, unfortunately, the headbands aren't ready yet. That'll be about a month out from right now. There was a bit of a hiccup with the distribution of the headbands, so that'll be later down the line, but everything else is available right now. At moistglobal.com, you'll find the entire Moist Esports line. You can click the link in the description below to go there quicker. And it's something that we are extremely excited about too. The jerseys in particular, we're really happy with how they came out. I think they look fucking great. I think they absolutely slap. And then of course the Moist Esports hat. I always like to wear hats, so I think the hat looks great. So yeah, again, that's moistglobal.com if you're at all interested in getting the merch. I also thought it'd be kind of fun just to go over a bit of the history of Moist Esports, since it seems a lot of people still don't really know too much about it and it's shrouded in mystery. We started Moist Esports in August because one person in particular reached out to me. His name is Cola. Cola won a couple of the tournaments I used to host for Smash Ultimate back in 2020, and last year he was campaigning for Summit, and he asked if I would retweet his campaign thing, and it got the gears turning a little bit. I was like, well, why not do one better? We'll make an entire esports org around Cola for this tournament. And then one thing led to another, and we really fell in love with the entire area. And it's somewhere we always wanted to be eventually anyway. We all like the esports scene. So the timing was right. Cola really kickstarted the entire Moist Esports org, honestly. And from there, we've been learning as much as we can about the space in order to efficiently grow and give all the players the best possible deals that are out there. And it's just been so much fun watching them compete, watching the tournaments on stream, and just going fucking crazy. I've become a massive esports enthusiast over the last 8 or 9 months, and it's just been so fun. And now with the ex-Queso roster officially on Moist Esports, I know it's just going to get better and better, and I cannot wait to watch them play this weekend, and hopefully you'll all join us there to watch as well. I know a lot of people thought Moist Esports was like a joke thing and not something serious, but that is entirely wrong, insultingly wrong. I spit on that garbage. We've been taking it super seriously, and we've put a lot into this org in terms of both money and time and everything, because we want this to be a legitimate tier 1 org that does everything right, where all the players are hype and excited and they all don't get like abused by like a shady org or shady contracts or anything like that. We want to be like the premier esports org. So yeah, this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. Having the Queso guys come on to Moist Esports is an actual dream come true for us, and I have no doubt huge things in the future for that group, and I really think This is just the beginning for Moist Esports. I feel like in another year or so, Moist will be the first thing you think of when you think of esports. I can't wait to share some other massive announcements with all of you pretty soon. But yeah, for now, that's it. See ya. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And then he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back, and they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified, it was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration. Not a single person in the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary, with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful, and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in. It's just soul crushing. So let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360. I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple days, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple of Jervalin clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit, and it's just rough. Let me show you some Jervalin clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat. How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shots, guy, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just... You just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Jervalin is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who's consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames. Wait, no mames, güey, es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like one tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different, and also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing. But if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So They'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. I'm sure all of us have been lonely and desperate at some point in our lives. It helps build character. But very few of us will ever have the same level of courage as this man I'm about to show you, to step up and do something about it. He said, "Dag nabbit, I'm tired of being alone, and I'm ready for a girlfriend." So, he used his 6th grade choir experience as well as finding an acoustic royalty-free song off Facebook, and then created his masterpiece, a song that dwarfs every other song that's ever come before it, and he sent it to a random girl off Twitter, hoping that she'd marry him, I guess. I don't really know. Let me go ahead and show you.
Hi. So, today on Twitter.com, a man sent me a very long DM about how he found my account and decided to write a song about me.
And they say romance is dead. Who doesn't want some greasy stranger somewhere in the world writing a song about you? I think that's beyond chivalrous. Also, this is something I've talked about briefly, but it's wild. If you're just a woman on Twitter just existing, dudes will DM you sometimes and just give you money for the sake of existing. It's called pay piggies. It's fucking crazy. It's such a wild atmosphere. But unfortunately for her, he wasn't giving her money. He was giving her like the opposite of money. Something that like drains her just having listened to it, which is an awful song, like this terrible ballad you're about to hear.
This man decided to continue the message by saying that he's never written a song about anyone, not even his wife, and that he had to ask his wife's permission in order to finish the song.
Sorry, just one more quick segue before getting into the song here I need to talk about. This man doesn't have a wife. There's a 0% chance of that. This man's probably never even held a woman's hand before. That was absolutely a play to make it sound like he's getting pussy and like, you know, desirable. Like, hey, look, women love me. I even have a wife, if you can believe that. And I even had to ask her permission to write this song. So, you know, everything's all good. You know, I'm not going behind her back or anything. I'm a good guy and women like me. It's just a weird lie this guy's telling 100%.
Whoa, Lauren, you're in your own league. Watched your videos on Twitter just to hear you speak. And yeah, you do sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose.
Gets worse.
She's not wrong, but there's already so much to digest in just the intro here. So this is very Hey There Delilah-esque, if that was written by a psychopath. You can also kind of just feel the desperation oozing from the lyrics here. You have to be in a pretty weird state of mind to think that this is a good idea under any circumstance, just writing a song about a stranger and then sending it to them as your first contact with that person. That's pretty wild. But let's look at the lyrics, you know. Hey there, Lauren, I watched your videos just to hear you speak. And yeah, you sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose. You know, wow, I'm fucking sweating over here. Very smooth, what a silver tongue. The lyrics are inspired, to say the least, but it almost sounds insulting at the end there with the congrats, I suppose. It doesn't even rhyme with anything there. He just like threw that in as if he's like salty about it, like, yeah, congrats, I guess, you fucking harpy.
Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children, and comfortable life with a push of your will.
Move over, Johnny Cash. Hoo-wee! This one's about to bring a tear to my eye, to be honest. Let's go ahead and go over this one as well. A little pit stop again. Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children, and comfortable life with the push of your will. I wasn't exactly an English major in school, nor did I really study literature or anything, so I've got to tell you, I'm a little confused on the meaning behind these bars here. But they are fire, of course. But what is exactly the meaning behind it? Only you know what you could do to my wife. What is it, like, does he think Lauren's gonna go over there and beat her ass or something, or replace her? I don't really get it. Like, with the push of her will, she could do something to his wife and his kids. The comfortable life I get, like, he'd leave behind his life to be with Lauren, I understand that. I see what he's trying to say there. But then also, let's go back to, like, the beginning here, where he said that he needed to ask his wife's permission to write the song. I could see why. It makes a lot of sense why he'd probably want to ask his wife's permission when he's writing a song all about leaving her for a different woman and throwing behind their kids and his life for a random woman on Twitter. I could see why he'd need the okay from his wife for this, assuming she exists, which she absolutely doesn't. But I'm suspending disbelief trying to understand what this all means, because I don't really get it. I think the whole message there is, I would throw my wife in the fucking sewer and leave my kids at school, tell them I'm going to get cigarettes, if you just gave me the word, Lauren. If it was your will, I would throw everything behind. I'm ready to risk it all for you.
Hey Lauren, are we in common? Are you over-trusting? Are you analytical? Do you feel everything?
It sounds like I'm listening to the background track of a shitty commercial with that xylophone hit, the ding! That little bell that keeps sounding with the generic acoustic guitar chords behind it. It just doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be a love song. There's nothing romantic about it at all. It just sounds like a cry for help. This guy should have let me ghostwrite it for him. I'll hit you with a timeless classic to really wiggle your finger to and get you laid. Hey darling, hey, let me love you. Let me kiss your pretty lips. I'm feeling kinda hungry. Let me eat those titty chips. I'll be honest, I'm all alone, but give me your hand and let me give you a home. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's a chart topper, honestly. I'm gonna fucking write that down.
And more, I guess you're like razors of steel, with grace and zeal and sex appeal, all dwarfed by your will be still be.
So anyway, I blocked him.
The nice guy loses again, god damn it. What is wrong with society when a banger like this ends up getting you blocked instead of getting you dick deep in some good high quality vagina? Blows my mind. It makes me sick, honestly. Just couldn't appreciate the fine wordplay and zeal and sex appeal. Oh. In a follow-up video, she showed the DMs here, and they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. So first of all, the amount of comma splices Alan's using here is insulting. So he begins with, "We never met and probably never will, but I had the pleasure of reading one of your articles, and as one does after reading an article, I looked up the writer, in this case you, first hit Twitter, and I had a nose around your Twitter, whatever you call it, feed page, I don't know, but anyway, I got inspired by those first 30 seconds or so because you're quite, well, impressive." God, the way he writes, I can immediately picture exactly what Alan looks like. He wrote this while taking a sip of tea with his pinky out and caressing his soul patch. "So I wrote a song inspired by you, and I've recorded a demo to bring to the studio next week, and I thought it would be a nice thing to let you know. I've never had a song written about me, neither has my wife, or at least I don't think she has, but I imagine you get that all the time." Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's totally normal. What a flex. This is going to be turned into a big song. He's going to the studio to record it. I can't wait to hear it on the radio. 98.9 delivering the hits here with, "Hey there, Lauren, I'm outside your window." He then finishes it off by saying, "My mate/business associate and emailed you pretty much the same thing, but don't know if you actually got that or if I sent it to the right address for that matter. Yeah, red wine on an empty stomach equals messy me." Jesus Christ. One thing about the song, I actually needed to get permission from my beautiful wife to actually finish writing it. Can you imagine? No. No, I can't. I actually can't imagine. You didn't need permission from your beautiful wife to write it, nor did your business partner email it to you, because you even dropped that ruse in the next sentence by saying, I don't know if I sent it to the right address. So you immediately forgot that you just told her it wasn't you that emailed it. I digress. What a ride. So let's see how he responded to being blocked.
My man said, oh, blocked, K. Should have said this is a fictional thing, not to be taken literally kind of thing. Ah, well.
Listen, Lauren, you see, you misunderstood the song. It's a work of fiction, which means it's not weird. This is totally normal, and you fucked up by thinking it's supposed to be real. But if you so happen to choose, I would actually leave behind everything for you. That's not fiction. It's, just one of those things. A little too desperate, I would say. I would say this was really swinging for the fences, and it didn't work out. Which is pretty predictable. The song was trash, and the idea behind it of just writing a random song about a stranger you've never met as a way of coming on to her and flirting with her is weird. Even if fucking Harry Styles did this, it would still be a weird thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that whole idea just doesn't really track well. So, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. If you were thinking it's a good idea to write a song for a girl you have a crush on and the girl doesn't know you exist, it's not a good idea. Let this be a lesson. That's about it. See ya. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun, in the heat of Florida, drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me in nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour. He'll be crying and whining, and, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah. And for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week. And I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch, as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious... Fuck, I don't remember. Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch. E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. when you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's Race Through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my god, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. Not only is the ride great, but the jokes, whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race, and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We, as the audience, we're drifting all over the place, too. And it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. They were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time, too. I mean, just ask Joyo. Joyo... I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The Race Through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my god, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome, you're about to go to like a super exclusive party, it's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party. We're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's going to be nuts. But I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. This party's too lit. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, hey, put that gun away. We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So then The Rock shows up and says, my gun's a lot bigger, and he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus, and we gotta save him. So Vin Diesel's like, coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here. So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus, because the party bus has screens. And he says, one of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here. And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus. Then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook, and all the while it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So like you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has like this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually like oil spills, and then like a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it like shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, congratulations, you did it. Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T., but some of his alien friends like Balanctica or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to like check your ID. So you tell them like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T. basically. So you have like little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going up that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you, like, hey, don't go save E.T., that's bad. And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city, because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Kurt's a Cowardly Dog, you remember, it's Doc Gerbil's world. It's Doc Gerbil's world. It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world, seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, you saved E.T. One of the aliens is like, thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now. And that's it. And then that's when he says, goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt. It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car, they have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, little laser beam, and the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed, but then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back, and if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm going to go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, push the red button. And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points, and you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group, but it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So I wanted to talk about, you know, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Damn.
Yum.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh.
Good pass. Good pass. They're warming up passes now?
Mm-hmm.
Makes a tier 1 hot dog.
Oh.
Alright, get this the fuck away. Just get this out of here.
Oh!
Get this out of
nice.
here.
Huge.
It's gonna work.
Get their rise.
I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, he's messing with him. He's playing with his foot.
Slow game. Slow game.
Good pass.
Oh!
That was huge.
Fuck! That would have been so clean.
Oh, nice.
Oh, just push him into the ball. Let's go, Doyle. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's yours. Just hang on to it. Nice. Rise.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah! Yes, sir!
Big
All right,
plays.
try to mess with the
All right,
sound.
let's... Rizzo, can you fix the sound? before I do something wrong.
Our tech guy Rizzo.
Check the.
Brett Favre and Rise.
Yeah.
They're
Both
boys
from the same cloth.
They go way back. Did you know that?
They're both.
Vatira.
Yes!
Twice
in a row.
Oh, that's.
Oh, that was big.
What a recovery.
What a bump.
Now we get him with the ka-chow.
Oh, the
he
fake.
missed.
Nice.
10 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
boys.
Kablammy!
Oh, nice shot.
My God.
We're just too. Right, you just saw it right there.
Come on, Rise.
You didn't even recognize it.
He's all
Corbin
over
wants
us.
to move.
All right,
that's
here we go.
That's a great pass.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're playing our game.
We're touching the ball.
Yeah, and we're gonna keep touching that ball.
Yes, we are. Here comes Vatira.
Looks like they're just having a good time, really.
Into Rise. They're having a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
That's
already
your
there.
ball. That's yours.
It's like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Don't let anybody else play the game.
Through two.
Oh, yeah.
All three.
Sir.
Rise.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we gotta. Reggie?
Oh, Reggie.
Go, Vatira.
A wishbone flip.
Here we go.
You avoided the.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go. What an angle.
I've got a fun fact for you guys. That's the leading score of the London Major. Or
Wow.
not
No,
London
not
Major,
the. Maybe the.
Winter Major.
I mean, maybe the London Major
Yeah.
too.
Sorry, Freudian
Foreshadowing?
Yeah. Nice.
Here we are.
And
Great play.
And got the boost.
Let's just get from way downtown.
Oh yeah, Joel.
Oh, that was dangerous.
He's got the space.
Yeah, Vatira
Look at
knows
him
what
go.
to do in this situation.
Oh, the
There
cutoff.
we are.
Is it
Maybe
good?
that just goes in.
Yes, sir!
What a play.
And maybe we just win this game.
Maybe we just do. Yeah, Joel's like, don't worry.
Oh, the musty, the defensive musty.
They said it
There we
couldn't be
are.
done.
To Rise.
Oh,
Oh, the fake.
Oh! God
he
damn!
broke his ankles.
He's playing in 4D.
Come on, Rise.
Way to be there.
Joyo.
Look at this pressure.
Vatira.
Look at this
Oh, watch
pressure.
this
Yeah.
pass.
Pressure's looking good. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I like the
There's
pressure.
a lot of pressure.
Oh, Rise with another tricky maneuver. Joyo's there.
Joyo's
Oh
got
my
it. What a
God.
clear.
Oh my
What a
God.
clear. Oh, wait.
Hey, it's Rise.
He's nervous.
Vatira with a
nice.
great setup to
Oh,
himself.
yeah.
The alley-oop.
Third touch, third touch! Oh!
Why are they playing?
Oh, wait, they moved
Oh,
the
it's
Yes! Game one,
That's
baby.
what we
Let's
like.
go.
That's good.
Everybody get your liquid because it's a feel slimy.
Let's just get some possession time.
Get it out.
Please.
Oh no.
We're there, we're there.
All right,
Nice.
recover, boys.
Possession
Take a
time,
breath.
please.
Just get the ball out of here.
Breathe.
Come on.
There we go.
Get a boom and clear.
Yeah, just reset.
Just
Come
hit
on.
him. Schmitty,
Where
Morgan,
we
Jacob,
can
and
be
Jensen.
all
He was number one.
He was number one.
So
Okay.
Rise can do his
There we go. Come
Vatira.
on.
Oh, Schmitty. Schmitty Werben.
Joyo.
Okay.
Schmitty Werben, Jacob, and Jensen.
Oh, that's a rough demo.
Oh,
Okay,
the
got
bump
him
was
off
big.
it. Got him off
Free
it.
ball.
Nice.
Oh, that's just an open goal. Just take it.
They're not there.
Oh shit.
No, Andrea's got it.
We just got to put the wood on him.
Yep.
Joyo, he can do it.
Oh!
Oh!
Vatira.
Yes!
Rise.
Yes!
Oh shit. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
That's
Nice.
big.
All right,
That's
when the
awesome.
whistles run.
That's
That's
big.
the fucking good stuff.
Victory sip.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm chugging the rest of this.
That was a big one.
That a boy. Yeah, roll on him. Give him the low balls. No, this is Patrick.
Oh, that's good.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Every villain is lemons.
Oh!
Oh,
No.
doing it to him.
Oh, Joyo, get up.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
There,
Get
why
there,
didn't you
Vatira.
just let him have the ball?
Employee of the month.
Come on, Vatira. Oh,
I
that's
remember
the
when
intro.
they first invented chocolate.
Oh, that was, he gave a good impression.
Come on.
That's us.
They're not there.
Bring it around town.
1%
evil, 99% hot. Yes.
I was thinking of that one, but couldn't remember the first part.
That was on my Bumble profile.
Pull it together, Caleb.
Me $1,000,000.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful. Careful, SpongeBob.
Nice.
Oh,
What a touch.
Fatira.
Oh,
Yes.
wait,
Come on.
break
With
away.
the toss. Put it in.
Break away.
Put it in.
What a transition.
Hold it down.
Caleb leaned forward the same time I swung my hands and I grazed his chin. Can you imagine if I just knocked him out on stream?
Now just hold it
Hold
down.
the line.
Close it
Come
out.
on, baby.
Close it out.
But if we win and I got knocked out, keep me out.
This is what you trained for.
Close it out.
Bryce.
There we
Let
go.
it drop.
Drop it down.
Come on.
Drop it down.
Come on. Knock this down.
And that's the bottom.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Yeah! Let's go.
Just adding salt to the wound, baby.
Yes! It feels so good to be on top.
That felt nice.
What a day! What a day!
What a series.
Yes!
Way to play, boys.
Oh my.
Man, our car looks so good up there.
I don't know how nobody thought of this before.
Yeah.
All white.
That's clean.
It's like when you have a whiteout in a sports arena.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, boys.
This
Come
is
on.
gamer time.
Let's get wet.
Let's get
Let's
Let's get wet.
The
Yeah.
eggs are on our side. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Weight
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Nice.
There we go, Rise.
Oh, bump that over.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's just a free goal.
Oh.
Oh, what a
Oh!
Yes,
Look at him
sir.
go.
He's so patient.
so
Yeah, that was
sweet.
so nice.
Calm and collected.
He was going the speed
Oh,
limit
yeah.
for that one. That's us.
Yup.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Over on the offensive half, getting the ball in position so they can finish on target.
Come on.
So, right back where this came
Come on,
from,
boys.
and
Play your
Joyo
game.
tried to-
Oh!
Oh.
Yeah! Yes,
Nice.
sir.
That's how we like
Let's
it.
go.
Oh,
Very
look at
good.
Fati go.
That was a nice little.
That was like medium
50.
rare,
Hello.
just how I ordered it.
And up.
So we're good.
Oh.
Little
Oh.
redirect.
Oh, fake.
Oh,
Oh.
He didn't quite
He's
have
ready.
We're back.
fine.
We're back.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice.
my
Nice.
God.
Yeah.
Way to recover.
Now let's get that ball out of here.
Yep.
So you know, Joyo's great at the tippy taps.
That sounds like high level and like analysis.
The intangibles, if you will.
Oh, that was
That was
important.
bold.
Yeah, that was important.
Yep.
Careful. Oh, we missed it.
Come on, we break this up too.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
That's Fati. Get up, Rise.
Okay.
Yeah, off the back.
Okay.
Oh.
It's all right. Just close this
Yeah,
out.
we just gotta,
break this
just
up,
gotta
boys.
keep this.
Oh,
this
careful.
Oh, shit.
That's pretty
No,
Where
no,
we
it's
at,
over
boys?
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's big. That's
That's
big.
Game one. Let's go.
There we are.
There.
Let's just put a couple in there for the numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, just get your card.
Yeah, for morale.
There's
Nice.
nice.
There
like
you go.
that.
There's
Right?
plenty of
Plenty of
time. There's plenty of
Put
time.
3 more in and win the game.
I wouldn't mind.
I won't say anything.
I mean, just.
Vatira showed up to play today.
Kiss.
Oh,
He missed.
What a fake kiss on the
what a
forehead.
pass. Knock
With
this
the
right,
sun.
right to Rise.
Body's
Oh,
just
he's so
riding it.
patient. He's so
Oh my
patient.
God, how does he do it? Rise. Go back.
there.
Get it over him.
Okay,
Alright,
good
we're
pinch.
through. We're through.
Go in. Rise.
Come on.
Joyo.
Pass.
Joyo.
Yeah! There we go. All right, come on.
Plenty of time.
We got
There's
this.
still
Not
We
ample
got
opportunity.
this. Yep.
All senior
Look at that
citizens should
pass.
wear
Yeah.
life alert.
Just.
Yep.
Find the mojo.
There it is.
There's
Okay,
there's-
okay.
I need you to win this one.
There's a little something.
Vatira is going nuts.
He is playing out of his
view.
Yeah.
I am once again
You don't.
asking you to
You don't
win
need to
this
see anything.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, we're getting the flowing going.
All right.
All right, let's go. Come on, boys.
The game started and it feels good.
Let's go.
Dunk it on their fucking head.
We're already through the
Yeah.
D. Here comes Vati. Yes, sir.
Squishing it through.
Say, excuse me, ma'am, did you drop this goal? Just returning it.
Oh, let's get wacky.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's get wacky, buddy.
IRS is here to audit.
And they found your in bad
Nice
form.
bump. Bumps too.
Come on, dunk that.
Dunk it.
Yeah!
Oh!
There it is!
Yeah, nice.
I'm feeling it again.
Let's go.
It's a double bump.
Huge. That was such a good save.
Punch it into their goal.
Okay.
Nice, nice. Run with it, Rise. This is you, big
There.
dog.
Here comes the
This
family.
is what you do, baby.
It's all about family.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice.
Oh!
What?
No,
What?
Not go in.
That spin was going the other way.
They're cheating.
Oh, the bump?
Please. That's fine. Get your boost. Play your game.
Yeah, got that mid boost. Oh, yeah, that's good. Nice.
There you go, Rise.
Just like
There we go,
that.
Rise.
Every time.
Nice work.
That was
Oh
big
my
for
God,
us.
look at that. He said,
Yeah.
I'll take this.
Yep.
Effortless.
That's mine now.
All right,
Come on, boys,
let's
let's go.
Come on.
Let's get this game.
Brett, come on, baby.
Let's get this
Power
game.
Nice. Come on, Rise.
Come on, Rise.
You're better than him.
Come on.
Please.
Oh, nice.
Come on.
Vati? Vati gets up.
Vati's
Wait.
up. Vati's
Oh,
up.
drops it down.
The bandage. Oh!
It's almost there for the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Only for Vati.
Oh, the fake! The fake!
Oh, God damn it.
We're still in this.
Come on, baby.
Put it in.
Oh,
fakes.
What's
Oh,
happening?
Fake, but no one was there. What is that?
my God.
That was not it. Oh, that's it.
Well,
No.
there we go.
Oh, come on! No! Come on! No!
Bitch, you do it!
The pinch didn't work.
Oh.
Good try.
Too much pepper.
The touch!
Oh,
Good redirect.
Where we at, boys?
We just gotta squeeze it through.
Come on, keep the pressure on.
Just grease them.
Just squeegee it on.
Maybe we
Oh,
just
that was-
gamer
That was a
gunky.
rough bounce.
It's fine. It was a fake. Vati's out.
Vati.
This is it, boys.
Passes
Right here.
to
Show 'em
Rise.
what you're
Oh.
The reset.
This is it.
Come on!
The French
This is
French
Oh, baby, let's go.
Batira is insane.
Oh my God.
How does he do it?
The 1v3 from
Oh,
Batira
yeah.
there.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
That was a huge win.
That was a very big one.
All right,
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Let's get
Get
it.
hype.
Yup.
Yeah,
Yup.
Let's get
Yup.
it.
Yup.
Yep. Vati.
Oh, yeah.
Vati go.
Vati.
And we pump this through.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just
good
pump.
pump.
Go.
Can we
Go.
pump them?
Right to us.
Oh,
yeah,
come on.
Let's pump.
Yeah, drop this
Come
down.
on.
Wait,
Into
keep
a
pumping.
goal.
Rise.
Right.
Rise. Oh, the fake.
The fake.
No! How does that not go in?
He was crunching.
Fine.
Totally
Let's
fine.
go.
Rise there.
Come on,
Oh,
Rise.
here we go.
Yeah, get
He's
possession.
punching the numbers.
No. We need some possession.
Joel, way to be there. Hit it again.
Oh.
That's cheating.
Can't see.
Oh, we're there.
Careful.
Pump
Okay,
that.
nice.
All right. Yeah, yeah,
Go!
yeah.
Let's go! Yes! Way to transition, boys. Way to
I
transition.
love
Big.
that every time we all go, yes, clap. Woo. Every time.
And it's working.
Keep. They're so good.
Oh.
Oh, that was
Backboard,
almost a
easy.
shot.
Oh.
Oh!
There we go, baby.
That was big.
That's what we needed.
Nice.
Thought it was a shot, but it wasn't.
Yep. Oh, yeah, what a pass.
Oh, yeah.
Right to Rise. Rise gives
Yeah.
us right back.
He fakes it.
Nice.
Vati, look at that.
Vati.
Oh, yeah.
Right back.
Drops right up front.
And then here's Joyo for the
Joyo.
goal finish.
Oh.
And then
One more game. Let's go,
Oh,
boys.
they're cooking now.
Oh, yeah.
We like that. We like that.
Let's go.
That's for
Dare I
Akon and Young
say we
Jeezy.
Love it.
Well, why not one more, I say?
Why not?
Yeah, why
The
not
4-second
just
goal. Special.
Oh. That was rude.
Yeah, that was a little disrespectful.
Giving us that one. You don't think our cup runneth over?
No, I don't. I don't.
There we go!
They just wanted me to know that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Come on.
I can't believe you.
That
would-
was absolute gibberish.
I can't believe you would
right amount
question
of
that. We had 3 people in front of their net.
Where
with
was
no-
their team?
Yeah.
What the fuck was
I don't know why that killed me.
Oh, look at that. It's only 4:24.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
So much time
Plenty
to
of time.
actually
Yeah.
discuss.
Another
And
great
we just
kickoff.
go right back. Vadi hits this forward. Rise hits this.
Rise
into the-
goes all the way in.
We're mad.
Oh, that's
It's
over.
over.
That's Rise.
That's what
Let's
we
bring
do,
it back.
baby.
There's been 5 goals in 45 seconds.
The second you think you're okay, you're not.
Yep.
Beef.
Ranch.
And
Fine.
his little piggy
Oh, he's up.
We
He wants that.
Oh, the fake.
Oh, the fake.
He's so good. Fake. Oh my
Let's go.
He had the whole team.
Oh, it's so messy. Alright, hold it down. Hold it down.
Let's go.
Huff and puff and blow their house down. Hold them down.
Please save that.
Oh,
That's
Let's go. No. No. Come on. Get it out.
Come on. We gotta clear this.
Oh, yes.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Just hold.
We're there. We're there.
Yeah.
Yes, send in the
Rise
corner.
is there.
That's bouncing.
Just
Come on.
Get up for this. Get up for this.
spank it down. Spank it down. Give her the old spankaroonie.
That's naughty.
Come on.
Dropping.
Naughty boys.
No. Ah!
Make it drop, baby. Come on.
Come on. Oh, yeah, demo. Drop it down low. No, come on.
Touch
Guys.
the ground. No.
Yep.
Let's go. Great series. Way to come back, boys.
The whole time.
Way to come back. Baby, that was scary.
Oh,
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go, Vati. Let's get this ball out of here.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Could you imagine? Go.
Oh, Rise. This
Go,
is
Rise.
goal. Let's go.
We win those.
Oh
my god.
All
Yes.
right, one more.
One more, baby.
Holy shit.
The 0-second goal dream.
You love those 0-second goals. They just feel so good. There we go, Joyo.
Yep. Around.
Oh!
Yeah.
Rise. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. Bum bum.
Vati's
Oh,
going.
he's watching.
Get away from the bump.
Let's go.
He tried to run.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Vati
boys.
said, "I will find you."
Vati hunted him down.
It's the red room. It's the blood moon.
Yeah.
He's out for it.
Rise got the ball and just said, sick him.
Yeah, break up that pass. Beautiful.
Vati's there. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, follow this up. Follow
Come
this
on.
Up.
Please.
Come on.
Anywhere.
Oh, I got bumped.
Okay.
Rise,
there.
Rise. Yeah. The reset.
Oh, the flick.
Oh, way to get that through.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Follow that up.
Yes.
Read. Good read. Where we at?
Oh.
Oh, the fakes. I like it.
Oh.
Go, go, go. No.
Oh.
Come on.
We need to get some
Just
good
hold him.
boys.
Just
Hold.
hold him.
Hold the line.
Hold it.
Come on, baby.
Please.
Break. No, 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 no.
Please.
Oh,
It's okay.
Please. Come on. Let it go.
Finals, baby.
Yes.
Grand finals, baby. That's huge.
He wasn't sweating for a second. He was never sweating.
Oh.
He knew what was happening.
I'm getting swamp assy.
They're freaking out.
Again.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Right across the middle.
Oh.
They didn't know we could read French this well.
Oh, get in there.
Yeah. Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
They're
That's
feeling
what
it.
we like.
That was harmonized.
That was beautiful.
That was so pretty. Oh,
Joyo?
Goes, kid. He goes, hold it. I got it.
He says,
Come on.
Oh, no.
No. Just get it down. Just get it down.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Come on.
Overtime.
OT. Let's go,
Come on, baby.
boys. Come on.
Come on, baby. Let's start pumping. We just gotta start pumping.
Oh my God.
Joyo!
Nice. Way to get a touch.
Come on,
there with
Like,
loose.
no.
He's
Yeah.
refreshed.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's got a full
Oh my God.
Give me a good one, Bobby.
Nice
read.
read.
Like a
Read. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh.
No!
No, it's fine.
That was a fake?
We wanted it. We want to bump our...
No.
Oh, God. Shit.
It's okay, it's okay.
No!
Oh!
Whoa!
Go, go, go,
Go!
go!
Run!
Faster than a sprint! In every way that matters!
Usain Bolt style, get down.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and Rise.
Oh, he forces it through. He says,
Oh, the bumps. Come on now.
Oh! Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Vatira has been absolutely insane this week.
Oh my
He has
God.
been
That's the good
insane.
stuff.
Let's go, boys.
Wet your whistle.
Right there. That's what we do.
Yeah, whistle wet time.
All right.
We like that.
Moisturizing.
Oh,
That was
moisturize me,
massive.
Captain.
Let's go.
3 more just like that.
Let's go.
Come on, Joyo.
Nice.
Drop it under him.
Oh, the reset could have been huge if you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Bati.
This is what Bati does.
Oh my God!
Go, That's how
What?
Says I am the best.
Oh, let's
He bumped him into it.
Let's
That
go.
was insane.
Let's fucking go.
2 more.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
I swear there's 2 bag or something.
I don't know.
Disappeared.
They pulled their coach in.
The Great Houdini.
Oh! Nice! Again!
Oh!
Oh my God!
Come on, Joy, you got boost.
Go! Go!
Oh.
Anywhere but our side.
Get the ball out of here! Joyo?
Joy, do your thing.
Vati.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
Bump!
Oh!
Nice.
Everyone's missing!
Too
Please,
many
Rice.
fakes.
Bump, bump!
Oh, do you get
Rice?
up for this? You get up for this?
Rice is
big guy?
soloing?
Nice.
Here we go.
Get wacky.
Nice!
Come on! One more!
Oh, baby.
Let's go! Let's fucking go.
I just got a headache. Moisturize.
Yeah, where you want to
They're taking a timeout. They're taking a timeout.
Whistle wedding.
Oh boy.
There you go, Rice.
Okay.
Let's get that ball out of here. There
Let's
you go.
go.
Good pinch.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's push him back into their end.
Yeah, let's just fucking push it.
Yep.
Passed it right to
Pump
Bati.
him!
Louder.
Nice.
Oh, my
Way
God.
to, way to
He's
catch
up
that
there.
in
Reset.
midair. Oh, God.
Vati,
Okay.
nice. Come on, Vati.
Yeah.
Yes!
Come on, get that boost. Yep.
Like,
Yup.
don't worry.
That's so good for us.
Oh! Come on! Come on!
Fall in!
Third man!
Where's the third?
Yeah!
Wait a minute!
Let's go, boys! What a change up!
Look at the beauty.
Clearly, he's going. Just
Oh,
kidding.
what a change up.
Oh my
Let's
God.
go. Come on! Let's go! We're so close. Yeah.
Nice demo.
Yes!
Come on.
Right here! Yes! Right here! Oh.
Where we at?
Joyo?
Yes! Come on! Oh, boys. Just hold. Play smart.
Just
yes!
hold.
Play
Just
smart.
hold.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
One
boys.
more.
Let's go. Come on,
Just
boys.
hold.
Just play
pressure
smart.
up.
Good kickoff.
Huddle!
Give me a really good kickoff. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
All
good.
right, play
So
smart.
give
Yeah,
him a
just-
bump, too.
Play very smart, very
Get that,
safe.
Joyo.
Just gotta
Oh,
hold.
Good blocks.
I'm,
way to be there. You faked him.
I'm spooked.
Get up.
Vati, nice.
Stick with it.
Nice.
Get that.
Nice. Oh, no. There's
It's fine. It's fine.
There you go, Joyo.
He's a flip.
Oh,
Okay. Right
Rice
there.
there.
What a fake.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank God he missed that.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Please.
Come on,
please
boys.
Clear this.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Lock down on D. Come on.
Vati.
Bati, we need you, baby.
Rise.
Nice.
Let's go.
Way to break it up. Way to break it up. Come on.
Hold.
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 Come on, get back, get back, get back.
Come on.
Nice, Rise. Nice, good roll.
Nice.
Oh, that's going to buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
Joyo, nice.
Come on. Clear it.
Hold. Clear it. Clear it.
Hold.
They're panicking.
Get it out of here.
Hold.
Oh, God.
Oh, just hold.
Recover. Recover. Come on.
Hold!
Go, Rice!
Hold!
Hold!
Yes!
Hold!
Come on, Rice.
Nice! Come on!
Yes! Come on!
They literally.
Yeah, we got it.
Come on.
Yes! Yes! First place! Let's go! Fucking go! Let's get wet! Let's get wet! Yeah! Let's go!
They're going crazy right now.
They're going nuts! Look at the emotion! They're going nuts!
They're losing their minds!
Oh my god!
They've been here before.
Oh wow, that
What a
was
day.
huge.
They're all already on.
Look how excited they are.
They're like, guys.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
They're glowing. Vatira just queued into pubs. An airbird. Oh my lord, that was amazing. Let's go, boys.
Woo! Good work, everybody.
Over BDS too, so it feels even better.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sweating.
I
gotta take the hoodie off for now.
I am
It's so warm in
sweaty.
here. Yeah.
When you think of a hero, the first thing that pops in your head is probably like Spider-Man or Iron Man or something. But for me, when I think of a hero, I think of anyone who has to work in retail, food service, reservations, any job where you have to interact with a customer. Those are the real heroes. I have always said and always will say that any job that requires you to interact with customers is an absolute nightmare. Hell on earth. You're constantly experiencing the worst humanity has to offer every single day. Swallowing rusty nails would be less painful. And I think that's something that everyone on this planet can agree on, that rude customers are the lowest of the low. I have more respect for cockroaches than I do some douchebag that's melting down in public, yelling at an employee over something they had no control over in the first place. It is one of my biggest pet peeve. In fact, I'd say it's probably my biggest pet peeve. I hate that shit. And today there was a video that was going pretty viral on TikTok about a guy who posted his own meltdown at GameStop, and it is so embarrassing I couldn't help but just talk about it a little bit today. Let me show you it.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing?
Listen, I'm recording you just because I've had the hardest time returning this. So if you tell me no, I'm gonna go ahead and sue GameStop.
I see this shit all the time. If you don't help me fix this problem that is my fault, I'm going to sue the entire company. Well, like, what do you expect them to do? Start groveling like, oh no, please, don't sue the company. Oh no, oh goodness gracious, oh please, anything but that, shaking their fist. I'll do anything to fix it. Oh god, just let me rectify this situation. Like, why do you expect the employee to give a fuck if you sue the company? Why is this GameStop employee all of a sudden gonna try and defend the company, the corporation, like, oh no, you will not. I will not allow you to besmirch the good name of GameStop like this. I will fix your problem immediately, now that you've threatened legal action. Like, they have no say-so in the corporation. You know, this guy isn't John GameStop here. Like, he doesn't care. Who the fuck cares? I just can't wrap my head around this, like, 4-year-old thought process here. If I go after the company, surely the employee is now going to be able to magically fix my issue. It's not their company. They don't care. They're just an employee of it. It's not like they're married to it. It's not, you know, they don't care. They shouldn't care. It just makes no sense to me. But all power to this guy. If you want to sue GameStop and lose all your money in legal fees, please, go right ahead. It'll be a really fun, goofy headline to read. I implore you to sue GameStop. And it's really silly in this case because it's GameStop. It's not exactly a booming corporation. Like, what are you going to sue GameStop for? Their NFTs? Like you really stand to gain nothing out of it anyway? The whole thing is just a fucking disaster, and this guy's an absolute clown.
You know, you have nothing to do with this. I just need somebody to tell me no on video so I can go ahead and sue GameStop.
A brief moment of self-awareness where he acknowledges that the employee had nothing to do with this situation, but then still continues to make a big scene out of it. Jesus Christ, it's so painful. I'd rather teabag a barrel of plutonium.
I'm just trying to get my money back here. I bought the PS5 bundle, and then they made me buy a whole bundle, which isn't even on my receipt. I didn't sign no contract under you guys' policy. It's just unopened things are returnable.
They didn't pass you the receipt?
Yeah, go ahead. I think you were in here even when I bought it. So yeah, I got pressured into buying a bundle. I didn't even want it. So I got 3 games in the charging case. I kept the controller they
You got pressured into buying a bundle, and now you regret it. What do you mean you got pressured into buying a bundle? What, did the employees throw you against the lockers like it was football hazing? And take the goddamn credit card out of your wallet to make this purchase? What the fuck do you mean you got pressured into buying a PS5? Were you just sitting there trembling like, oh my god, they're talking about a bundle. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do it. Sweat pouring down your face. You like 8 years old? You come in here acting like a big man, but your issue makes it seem like you're just a big baby. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus. And the whole issue is super stupid anyway, because when you buy a PS5, you get games with it. It's bundled up. And I think the reason, and I could be wrong, this one I'm not 100% sure on, the reason they bundle PS5s with games is to prevent scalping or reselling. So that way you're not just getting like the raw console to like resell for profit, you get games with it as well that drive the value up, so you spent more on like the entire package than you did just the actual hardware. I'm pretty sure it's like anti-scalping measures, though I'm not 100% sure. But when you're buying a PS5, you're never just buying like a raw PS5 anymore. It's always bundled.
I get where you're coming from, where you didn't want to buy the bundle, but that's the only way you can get the system.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So through GameStop, right now we're only doing bundles for PS5.
Is that in writing? I know, so you're gonna just say no, huh?
Yeah, I can't take it.
So you can't give me the refund for this shit right here?
No.
Absolutely massive props to the employee here, keeping a level head and just delivering a firm no. I love that. Lays out the facts. The only way you get the system is with a bundle. Not much I can do for you there, champ. You made a decision that you regret, and I can't help you. But stop blaming us. It's your fault. You're dumb, not us.
Like,
okay, when's your manager working so I can come and fuck with him? Because I'm gonna definitely come fuck with him.
It should be tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What's his shift?
He should be in the morning.
All right, and what's his name? I just come and I'm just gonna come fuck shit up. Like I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around.
The guy who got pressured into buying a PS5 apparently is gonna come make another big scene to the manager of the GameStop. How embarrassing. And this happens every single time. The customer is the one recording this. It blows my mind how every single time there's an event like this, it's always the biggest asshole that's recording it thinking they're right. He posted this in full confidence thinking that TikTok would be on his side, but instead all they did was steam his ham. They fucking slam dunked this guy across all of TikTok and on YouTube. I saw Jamari made a video about this as well. This guy's just become an absolute laughingstock, and it was entirely avoidable multiple ways. A, not making a big hoopla about you making a bad decision financially that you regret. Your fault. Take responsibility. Nothing GameStop can do for you here. And 2, not filming it yourself. You could have just not filmed it. And then 3, if you had the compulsive desire to film it, you couldn't fight the urge just scratching at your neck like, oh, I'm being an asshole and I gotta film it. Yes. Okay. Even after filming it, you could have just not posted it. Like, there were 3 ways of avoiding yourself being an absolute joke on the internet, and somehow all 3 of those filters you went right through. Impressive.
This is, you guys are trying to upsell motherfuckers. I could have paid 800 on StockX if that was the motherfucking case.
But you're just getting the system now.
I don't want no fucking Ratchet and Clank. Are you kidding me? You know what this is, bro.
No, like,
I pay $800 for some bullshit.
Like, say if like you wanted different games, like you legit like.
Can you give me in-store credit for all this?
Let me stop you right there, big guy. You do not want in-store credit at GameStop. They will give you like $15 for this entire PS5. It'll be $15 and like 5 toothpicks. In-store credit is the last thing you should be haggling for here. It is not worth it at all.
No, y'all trying to play me. It's a brand new game and I'm here to return them.
Saying y'all.
Y'all GameStop, and you represent GameStop. You ain't got no name tag or shirt, but you GameStop. So that's why I'm saying y'all. Yeah, if you don't want to represent it, then quit.
I work.
Ah, yes, the classic. You work at GameStop, which means you are GameStop. So all of my problems are your problems. I don't even know where to start with what just happened there. Telling him to quit if he doesn't rep GameStop. What does that mean? What are you talking about? This guy's giving you all the answers to your questions and you're still mad at him. It's your fault. You signed the receipt. You didn't have to pay $800 for the bundle if you didn't want to. You not only signed the receipt, you walked out of there and you went home, you marinated on it, and then you came back and made a big scene about it. Like, it's your fault. It's not this guy's fault. Telling him to quit his job if he's not there to, like, fight for GameStop tooth and nail is so silly. Oh, I can't stand, like, customers like this. These videos just always boil my blood. I've never even worked in, like, the customer service industries or anything like that, but my heart absolutely breaks for the people that have. It seems so miserable. And seeing customers in real life, like, you see the worst fucking people. It's so aggravating. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit since the video was floating around, and that's really about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get, like, lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he's fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay. So tactical. Oh, my God. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh, God, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game. That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber, though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was, yeah, that was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh God, oh God. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh God. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh God. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been oh God! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I'd have just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming.
Oh, he just turned at the last second.
What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste. There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids. The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG, he's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Alright, lights off, pants unshitted. Let's go ahead and change that. I bet this will be real scary. And they also tried to release NFTs at one point, so anything's possible. Let's go.
Plastic, you can stretch, pull, and twist
Whoa.
on in the craziest ways. She loves watching you play.
Don't go to the playground at 3 a.m. Holy shit, it's Poppy! Oh, this isn't Poppy? Wait, who's this? What's this guy's name? It's not like Freddy Fazbear or anything. Who is this? It's Huggy Wuggy. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Okay. You're right, I actually do remember it being Huggy Wuggy because of all of those YouTubers don't summon Huggy Wuggy with a Ouija board at 3 a.m. and shit like that. God, I hate the names. Oh my god. They're toys. There's so many toys that have cool names that aren't fucking Huggy Wuggy or Squirmy Bingus. Like, it could have been like cool names like Beef Cleaver or like Officer Danger. And the Danger Bros or something cool. Oh my god, it's a Huggy Wuggy!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was just
Oh hey!
trying to get the power back on. Here.
Oh yeah, how does this work again? Like this, I think. I'm a genius. Actual fucking galaxy brain. Do I just go back the way I came, or like This is how I got here. I don't think I just go back, do I? I thought I was supposed to like join. Okay, I'll just go back. Alright, perfect. Got that big Geronimo action.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking. Can you do it again? I missed the jump scare. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What in tarnation? Golly. Alright. It's just these two, right? Oh, I can... Oh, wait. I can go around this one. I didn't even realize that wasn't against the wall. It is what it is. Which way does this touch? There we go. Easy. Holy shit.
Isn't this exciting, Bobby? Very exciting, Mommy. Instead, why don't we make a game out of it?
I love games. Let's go. Noodle lady.
While you're still alive.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking scared. I'm needing mommy to pop a titty out for me. Where's Huggy Wuggy? Oh man, that guy loves it. Oh boy. Hooey. This bad girl squirting.
I know when your birthday is. June 28th.
No, that was wrong. Dude sucks. Terrible fortune teller. Whew. It would have been really cool if they used like some kind of API in order to look at the birthday of each player that was here and had them just say whatever birthday the player put for their Steam profile.
Musical memory.
Would have been cool.
With longer patterns in quicker succession. That's all. Good luck.
Hey, thanks. Let's ride.
Oh, isn't it amazing?
Hey, Bunzo.
Seen the place up and running in years.
Let's go. Where are the colors at?
Yellow.
Oh, there it is.
Yellow.
I'm nuts.
Yellow. Blue. Green.
Holy shit, I'm such a gamer.
Blue. Green. Red.
Activating Sharingan.
Yellow. Blue. Green. Red. Yellow.
Whee!
Round 2. Orange, white, violet, green, yellow, orange.
Woo! Let's go!
Blue.
Oh, we're still going. What the fuck?
Blue, J.
Oh, I see it.
Blue, J. Y.
Oh, they changed the position. Whoa. Wait, what was it? Blue. Oh, pie. Oh, I blew it. Oh my god, Bunzo got me.
Y.
Yeah, really slam on it.
Round 5. Turquoise, massacre, Atlanta, ravenous, turquoise, Y, Atlanta, smiling face, red, J, red, white, J, snow white, snow white, blue,
I beat it! That's like a little rage quit button.
Oh.
I flipped the table.
It broke. That's
Your time is up. You're going straight to hell. Can I break it and stay up there? Let me see. Yep. Oh my god, this game's too fucking easy. I don't even know why they try, or I don't even know why they're selling NFTs. This game is clearly for 6-year-olds. I am at least twice as smart as a 6-year-old. Hey, whack-a-wuggy. Woo! Whack-a-wuggy! Whoopee! Here I fucking come! Where's that wacky little wuggy? I'm about to get him! A little wiener time with the wuggy? Oh, there's one. Gotcha! I see you! Gotcha! Oh, there's a lot of wuggies. Man, I'm popping off right now. That's a 3-kill streak. UAV inbound. Oh my god. It's like I'm playing Kovacs Aim Lab right now. I'm just flicking on him. It's so easy. Ooh! What a pop-off. Oh wait. Damn, I just heard one leave. Unlucky. Tunnel vision too hard. Really hope we don't have to start over from the start. Jesus, there's so many. Thank God. Hey, we did it. Hey, that's what I said.
Hooray! Mommy is so proud of you.
Click the button to feed me candy.
Thanks to resub Soto and Maddie.
Nom nom. Feed me more.
Here's some more.
Nom nom nom. More candy.
Oh, we've got room, you gluttonous little bastard. Oh,
Okay, no more candy.
oh, that's too bad.
Nom nom nom. I said no more.
No, there's more. Here comes the airplane. Ooh, this one's for Wuggy.
Nom nom. Stop.
Nope.
Nom nom nom.
Nope, there's still room in that little tummy.
Click the button to feed me
Oh,
candy.
Jesus Christ. I thought there was gonna be like a secret jump scare. I expected too much. No! It's Wuggy! I think. Okay. Is that the solution? That doesn't feel like it was supposed to be the solution.
Do you want to play with PJ?
I guess Saul.
Caterpillar or bug? I'm crawling on all 400.
Okay. Well, I'm a fucking genius. I solved that, no problem. Cool. That'll be the Charles Tech right there for the speed run. Don't forget it. That was all me, baby.
To statue. You may move again once the
I saw this in Crab Game.
The lovable PJ Pugapillar will follow
Oh,
you.
PJ! Oh! Raggy? Eee! I can't do the Scooby laugh. Oh my god, PJ's coming! Oh, he's really fucking zooming. Why are you so fast? Well, I'm probably fucked here. I keep getting stuck on these blocks. Never mind, he's confused himself. Okay, never mind. He's a genius. He took a shortcut. Holy Lord, he's got the high ground. I'm going to hard. Because I'm not a bitch. Can I feel like I could probably move in here with the lights on. But I'm not gonna risk it. We'll play by the rules. PJ's a real stickler for the rules. This was the wrong way. Thanks for some perch. Okay, PJ's here. But he's just as confused as I am. Is this right? Is this the way I came from? Okay, I'm stuck. Really thought I could jump over that. Where am I supposed to go? PJ, help me out. I'm a little confused. Oh my god, it's over there. Let's just wait. I can actually almost reach. Okay. See if I can take a good path. Damn, I thought I could maybe take a path around him. Unlucky. I thought I was supposed to keep going straight. I thought there was going to be like blocks to climb. That's unlucky. Thanks for resub Karmic and the bits gas. I really hope I don't have to start the whole run over. Oh my god. Damn you, PJ. Okay. I was wondering if that counted as movement. Clearly it does. Well, what if I break the sound barrier? There's no way PJ can catch me. We're good. What a speed run! PJ's gonna report me for cheating. Thanks, resub. Totska? There's no way he caught up to me. Thanks, you subs uppy. Oh, wrong way. Man, I can hear the little pitter patter. How did he catch up? Dude's cheating. Another speedrun strat. I'll just go off to the side. I'm too smart for this game. Here I come. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Whoa! I'm fucking trapped! Holy Holy shit!
I asked you to play fair, and you cheated.
Mom, no! Honk on her titties. Ah! Just fucking slap her.
9, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I gotta get the fuck out. Mom's been drinking. Thanks, the resub. Weedy gone. Oh no! Somebody help! Am I just supposed to run? That's as far as I can go. Ah! Let's go! Holy shit! She's everywhere at once! Thanks, resub Shinji. And Shelbster. And Showerhead. Oh, sleep well, Ethan. If you can sleep with this kind of scariness. Oh, there's webs there now. Oh god, everything's falling apart! Yeah! Oh, I missed. Maybe she'll forget about me? No fucking way. What? Wait, no way. So if I don't look at her, she can't spook me? Man, get outplayed. I'm nuts. I'm such a fucking genius. I wonder if I can move around like this. Well, it's working. It's gonna be hard to navigate. Ah, fuck it. Oh, wait, she vanished now. Run! I'm out. God, son of a bitch. The swinging makes me so sad. Hurry up! She's gonna eat my ass! Yeah! No! Oh. How did that even happen? Oh my god. Oh, here, I'll help.
What have you done? You'll make me part of you.
No!
You can't do this to me.
I really actually didn't want this to happen. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Unlucky. Now she's like chewed bubblegum. No, I'm sorry about that. I don't even know how that happened. Alright, well, I'm going home. That's enough fun for me. A beautiful birthday party spent here at the Poppy Emporium. Huggy Wuggy and the boys were so cool.
Things right. Terrible things have happened. But I know that whatever I need you to do, you're capable. We will.
Goddamn right.
What?
What? Poppy! Oh my god, there's a jump scare on its way. Holy shit. Oh my god! It could happen at any moment. Oh my god! The train's going straight to hell. Oh my lord. Pull the emergency brake! I'm trying, Captain! I'm cranking! No! Man, this facility is huge. That was fun. He's a prime Fwed. That was a lot better than part 1. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue. And then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded neighborhood watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy. But I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something because it's not very strong. But he manages to stab one with it, and he's not, like, overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's, like, mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle, was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it.
脳波弱ってきています。
心臓は
不正です。どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。
心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back.
俺知ってるんだ。マルスを知られなかった人たちがどんな風になったか。父さんはマルスを世に知らしめたいだけなんだろう。やめろ。
よし、持ち直したぞ。強心剤を頼む。
Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will, and now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again, and he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
アースト未確認遺跡人対策班増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ば
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takaru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takaru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talking to his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the President and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taken Takeru to tell him some evil shit. Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this. In the last like hour worth of animating, give me one extra scene and I'm gonna make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. So yeah. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account. You can read it on your computer, and that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download, and that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the Prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap Issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering, so it's Big Godslap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about Godslap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of Godslap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out the shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on Godslap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just we're going to wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here. But issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big Godslap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy Godslap. That's about it. See ya. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright. Oh my god, okay, this is... I just thought I was gonna be, like, doing QuickTime events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed. Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. It's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in the toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. My god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go. And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Hey, don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay. My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole, maybe? Foosball, even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something, maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey, do I have to do free samples every time? Cause I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger, you're getting a real good deal. Come on. You wanna see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some, huh? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here, I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any... What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got a feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do... I'm your plug... I am literally your... You shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug... Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie, too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil! Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop. I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my God, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh God, they're fighting. Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect. Give me Roger. Oh my God, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my God, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome. Of course, yes. Who's next? Hey, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my. Holy. Whoa! God damn! They've been innovating. It's only been 2 days. Wow, okay. That's so much quicker and a lot more interesting. Holy, okay. I like that. And then the rest is just the train ride. Honestly, time should stop right here. Because this is all just a train ride you can't skip. So let's see if I can get this just off feeling, and then I'll try and look for a tutorial on it. Yeah, it looks like he was moving back during the loading screen, but he got his hand to stick right away. Oh, wait, I instantly got it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the light changing color. Wait, is this green or red? Oh, it's green! Hey! Okay. That's my own special tech. That's even faster than in the speedrun video. Let's go. I'm already ahead of world record time. I don't really know how I did that. I'm just the chosen one. Oh god, wait, you're right. It changed back to red. What? What kind of haunted shit? Okay, I'm gonna hold down anyway just to be safe. Let's go. This is a good start. Man, maybe I should have put the timer up right now. I'm already on world record pace. We're looking good, alright? Yup. I'm stuck. I fucking blew it. Reset. Hey, we're learning right now. Alright. Surely I don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. I'm gonna try jumping. None of the other videos do that, but they're also not as talented as I am at speedrunning. Wow. How do you do that? It looks so easy. There's like a gravitational pull to this room, and I just get locked in. Let's go. Nope. Never mind. We fucking did it, baby. And I didn't have enough momentum. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Nice. And then... Okay, so that's a lot more consistent for me. And then... Why? Why have you done this? Please, God. Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. Let me up, let me up. Oh, oh! Hey. We call that progress in the scientific world. You fucking kidding me with this? Why? Oh, wait. A second wind. I will take that. Let's go! Yes! Alright. Now we're cooking. So somehow he's able to get it where it doesn't break when the gate comes up. Even though he's not doing anything different. So there's a glitch here that I'm not getting. And I don't think it has to do with the doors, because the first guy didn't even touch the doors. First guy did it with, like, raw doors. Actually, never mind. He did touch that door on the way through. He just did it so fucking fast the human eye couldn't register it. Let me try that. So maybe close this on the way through. No, I just closed both doors. You left click, release left click, then hold left click again. Thanks. So it had nothing to do with the doors or any of the other suggestions. It was just a glitch I didn't know. Come on. Come on, you bastard! Okay. Please don't do that again. Did I make it? Alright, now we're really cooking. Oh no, this just doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, I'm traveling through space and time! Wait, oh wait, I see this, I see the train? Wait, I am so fucking close. I'm spamming jump. Oh wow, where, oh boy, what year is it? Alright, I actually think I still might be able to get through. I just want to complete this one time. One time like this. I can no longer use the hands. How does this fucking work? I have yet to clip into the right area. Did I? Oh my god, wait, I might have made it. I just... Oh my lord, I shot very drastically out of the map. I can see the train as I fly by. Oh. Oh my god, I finally did it, and it's the one time I didn't grab green hand. Oh. Hey, that's good though. Hey, we like that. Is this train? Where am I? Oh my god, no, stop, it's pulling me back. Oh! Oh no, I just went straight up. I am getting so fucking close. I am right there. I am right there. Damn it, I'm so close. I can feel it. I might have to give up and just do the other route. This really might just be luck based. Like entirely. Like there's just, I don't know what I haven't tried. I've tried all 4 of their routes, or all 4 of their angles, sorry. And I've gotten it one time without ever like doing anything different. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so sad. This is the worst trick in speedrunning history. I hate it. At least with the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, you get the boat launch every time. You can't really control where it goes, like super well, but you have some level of influence. This is just pure fucking random chance. Thanks for some Stewart and Barbarucci. This is never gonna work. I see that now. This is literally never going to work. I don't know how first, second, third, and fourth spent enough time on this to get an actual run with it. I have to wonder how many hours went into it. It had to be so many. This is pure fucking RNG. I'll just feel it out. Let's just see. Let's just give it a real spirited blind attempt here. I see how it works. It launches the box. Well, this is also going to be pretty RNG reliant. Fuck yeah. Man, this speedrun sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, I never give up. Unless it's that pure RNG trick I was trying for 3 hours. That can suck my dick. Yeah, we're making good time. Come on. Oh, you stubborn bastard. There we go. Nice. This is better time. This is the run I want. This is gonna be a nice 20-minute run, maybe?
I'm going to need you to trust me.
Come on. Hit the bunny hop, hit the bunny hop. Maybe just start surfing like it's CSGO. Hit it. Queen. Thanks for resub cake. Here I go. Please don't fuck me again. Alright. I like that. Did I get the MILF skip though? Can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to finish this. Here I go. Making amazing time right now. Oh, this was slow. I thought that was instant. I'm in. Red, yellow, red, blue after 2 resets. Red. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh my god. Please. How do I... Okay. How does this part work? The fuck am I supposed to do here? I know the combo is random, but red, yellow, red, blue is what everyone did. Okay, that's all that. Yeah, first try! Whee! So that makes it even more fucking wild that not only did first, second, third, and fourth place get the most RNG trick to work for them, but they also got the combo as 1, 2, 3, 4 on all of them. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. The amount of RNG in this run is wild. Oh my god. That is absolute insanity. No, the run's not over. Run doesn't end until the train flips.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I've never met anyone like you.
You can get the auto splitter on live split, then you can turn on having the code on live split.
Well,
Wait, what?
too long. I had so much time to think and reflect. Time to figure
Wait,
out
how is that
exactly
legal?
what I would do and free.
Last part isn't RNG. On your live split, if you enter the game, auto splitter should pop up, then you can get the code on your live split to make the last part no RNG. That's legal? What the fuck? So that's legal, but playing 240 FPS isn't? It's boring if you don't. Oh, I agree. I agree. But then why isn't 240 FPS legal? I think now time stops. I don't remember. It's somewhere here, time stops. Probably there. On the fade to black. Well, that was without a shadow of a doubt the worst speedrun I've ever done. Like, speedrun game. I love the beginning. I hate that the cool tricks are pure fucking RNG at the end. Oh my god, that makes me so sad. Man, well, it wasn't smooth, but we did put up a time. At the very least. Jesus Christ. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got a winning fight. You are come shit! Come on, watch out, I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright. You lost! Come on! You lost! I'm pushing useless. Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go! Come on. It's gonna be, it's gonna go big. It's gonna be. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You sucker! I made you, boy! I made you!
His parents made him.
Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Blue car! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just
Oh my god, give me a drink or something. Holy sh!
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost, like in this case where it's like, I might as well, and then takes off his headset, just get me a drink or something. And it happens a lot because, again, they're seeing red. Like, they just go full caveman, like Neanderthal style, and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like, their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get off. I will knock you the out. Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious?
Oh my god, did you get over something?
Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game. Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it, so I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had, and thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, and this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers, and they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually some of my favorite content is actually like react content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because you know they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset in terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
But
moments.
oddly enough, I think that like it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I think
get real mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again, and I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
I think that's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
so the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. Like who, like it's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not
You
raging.
won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like, let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy, do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. It looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger, I would think, in a game like League. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why Tier 1 players are Tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that Tier 2 or Tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like I've worked with Tier 3 teams and I've worked with Tier 1 teams. And the difference between the Tier 1 and Tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. So you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent like you're born with to get to like the number one. I feel pretty confident
about that. And the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people, speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like, it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like, I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs, you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic.
Pubs
Honestly,
could be more toxic for sure, but specifically the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I think
definitely
that's
see why.
Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing
like,
that.
That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like these people's lives are, you know, like, it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Rough. Right? Because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness. Because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and y'all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4, it's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was that when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you going to play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah.
And then it's if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, You gotta make him rage. You gotta give him that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and like achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played like From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. It's actually From Software's like ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is like sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have like a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like if I need to do like Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in
it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah.
I would recommend it as well. This afternoon, I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it's shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously. until he showed up at the residence, and even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to this situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's gonna kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's gonna kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. Complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, you know, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns. And it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, you know, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called I'm Not Your Friend, where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. So yeah. I vaguely remember how this works from BPM. Oh, I didn't kill him. What? What is happening? Oh, I see. In the other game, you just couldn't attack off beat. I see. So you can attack here, but at no regs. I get it. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be bad for me. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta get warmed up. Oh, I recognize this. This is Arch Enemy, isn't it? Or not Arch Enemy. No. I definitely recognize that. Maybe it is Arch Enemy. Is it Ginger or Arch Enemy? Ooh, close call. Ooh, clean. I really need some health. Is this health here? Yeah. I keep killing them without doing like the finishing move, so I don't ever get health back. Is that the end of the demo? That'd be sad. Oh, maybe not. This is the final boss. Alright, now that I'm warmed up, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Hit him with that through the fire and the flames kind of action. I hope the final bosses are modeled after like actual metal icons. So right now I'm about to fight Lars. That'd be so fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. That was so unlucky. Oh my lord.
There was still more.
Okay, I got a little too close. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. Let me resurrect. Let me just finish this off here. Bring it back to the encore. Posted a little cringe there. My pinch harmonics were off. I just can't get like slapped by another big spray. There we are. Easy. These pistols seem to be the best. They do so much damage and I can really fire them pretty quick on beat. Either that or the sword, maybe. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a pretty clean run. What does that put me on the leaderboard? Number 5? Maybe top 20? Shroud number 1. How can I check? Let's see. 20.8 million. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's... okay, that's a lot. I don't know if I can beat that score. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Yeah, that's a pretty nutty score, actually. Is it Prime Red Bear? Alright. Well, that was fun. I already know that game's gonna be super good. I like the BPM, and this one's just like a better BPM, it seems. Let's go on to the next demo. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do this one next. If Doom had a foot fetish. I like that. That should be their tagline. My DPI seems a little low. Jesus Christ. Alright, bad run, bad run. No weapons yet. And these feet are going hard though. So it looks like I can do like a little jump double kick. Oh god, I'm done. Maybe not. Clutch. God damn! What am I even fighting? Aren't these the Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s? This is quite literally the exact same design. I like that. That's nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. 49 seconds. We take that. Do they all die in one shot? I doubt it. That'd make it too easy for me. I'm pre-firing corners like an idiot. Alright, not bad though. Man, I'm hanging on. Oh, what a read. Not a bad read that time. Still worked out though. Damn, out of ammo. Gotcha. Oh my god. I might just go pro here. Moist Esports presence and Angry Feet. Look. That's cute. I appreciate that little detail. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Those probably changed like the prop. Oh, I just did the same level again. Oh, well, that's fine. Get a better score. Oh, that was unlucky. Who am I playing as? Pepe? I'm assuming I'm the Greenfoot guy. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's go. I'm liking this. Yeah. Ew, using your hands? Alright. Not the Jordans. Here I come. Now I'm angry. Okay, engaging hyperdrive. Oh, I'm out of ammo, fuck. Nice, oh god. Alright, we're schmoovin' right now. Oh, what a read. Oh, what a maneuver. What a save. Man, I'm clean. What? Oh. God damn it. Killer Crocs Gangnam styling on me. Oh, Lord. Another close shave. Ooh. Oh, my Lord, those shots were so clean. What? Oh, God. Alright. The Kraken's here, I guess. Oh my Lord, that was so nuts. Yeah. 42 seconds. That's how we do it. Easy game. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Alright. I have like 1,000 shotgun shots now. Easy. That was the end of the level. How long is this demo? I feel like we've got a lot of levels here. This is probably the last one. Alright. Whoa! So this is the boss. I wonder. Wait. Oh, I'm just supposed to kick it. I see. This is easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bastard. Almost there. I'm playing it a little slow just to be... Oh god, just to be safe. Gotcha. Oh god, phase 2. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Luckily I took these shoes right before the boss, because these are really helpful. Yeah, gotcha. Oh my god. What the fuck? Can I just lead him off the building? There we go. Alright, what's up, boys? Ready for the rave, huh? Oh. Well, that game was fucking amazing. I can't wait for that. That was really good. Do Trepang 2 demo? Alright, we'll do that one next, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Fear for some reason. Oh, it's inspired by Fear. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. Bro, the soundtrack to every game we played tonight has been banging. Maybe metal music's making a comeback. It's about fucking time. I've been here since day one, baby. I never stopped listening. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can outrun them. I'm not exactly moving super fast, but we'll be alright. Oh wow. Okay, this looks like some pretty cool gore. They have like lungs and shit in here. I think that's a liver, that's a brain. This is medium rare sirloin. They got like everything. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep wanting to ADS. Okay, there we go. Give me this. Alright, hold on. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, so F to take an enemy, and there's Q and E. Got it. Oh, let's go! What a shot! Or, what a kick. Jesus Christ! Wait, my kick is stupid strong. It's like Angry Foot all over again. Alright, here we go. Now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah! Damn, how sharp is my gun? Looks like something out of Forged in Fire when they're testing if a weapon can kill. Oh, that's cool. So if you throw a grenade when you have one as a hostage, puts it on their belt. Come here. Oh wow. Okay. That was just a normal kick. I'm sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god, he's wincing in pain. He's still alive. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh god, what the fuck? Hey, good assault. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. Like this guy's. Oh god. Okay, this guy's pretty tough. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god! There's a paranormal trooper here. There we go, got him. This is probably where the demo ends, I bet. Oh, these are friends. I'm about to start blasting. What's up, boys?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Well, this was fun. Man, these demos are a great idea. What is this called? The Steam Next Fest? Just like a ton of like random game demos. All three of these games have absolutely slapped. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Midnight Fight Express. I've been looking forward to that game. Can I just start beating people up like immediately? No. So much for freedom. Thought this was America. Come here, lowlives. Oh, bozos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, I'm nuts. Those probably weren't even like criminals or anything. Those were just some dudes hanging out. My parry timing is perfect. Damn, I'm already just too nuts at this. I haven't been hit yet, have I? Jesus Christ. This just insta-killed him. So how do I throw? Oh, wrench makes it too easy. But I'll still keep using it, why not? Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Game looks good? Yeah. Especially for a one-man project. It's fucking nuts. Good fight. Oh! Alright. Well, that was an easy boss. He didn't even fire a single shot at me. Damn. That would have been such a nice speed run. Why? Stop! Christ. Okay, now I'm starting to really cruise. Alright, looking much better now. Now that I'm using that new ability. God, son of a bitch. Come on. The spamming method's working pretty well. Oh god, that was close. Huge. What a play. Oh. Nice. That's how we do it. These C minuses looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, just those three. There wasn't even a thanks for playing. What in tarnation? No thank you? Unbelievable. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far. and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all. And it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck, being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D, interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the three dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic. This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants. This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down, and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into her abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
ですか？昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them is 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. See ya.
We're almost there.
There you go, Charles.
This looks kind of tank ranchy.
This is it.
We're here.
This is where you turn in.
This is the Alamo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'm looking for giraffes.
Keep an eye out.
Where are they at?
Find them. Yeah,
It was raining. Everyone knows giraffes don't like rain.
Yeah. You just follow this until you find a building. You'll find one eventually.
There he is, the boy.
Oh, the sheriff's here.
Look,
Hey,
we're all different this
here's
time.
Matt.
I'm the... What would I be in the town?
You're Wily Shitterman.
Wily Shitterman. I'm a slippery Shitterman.
All right, so what are we doing today?
I think we're just touring the safari, right? And maybe play some one-on-one basketball over here.
Is there a basketball court? Oh yeah, there actually is.
Shit. There's our tour guide.
Tour guide.
Chelsea.
Another Chelsea.
It's Nurse Joy. Welcome to
We do like a crib style tour.
For 16. Comes with juice.
That's not
of
juice.
the alcoholic variety. Some snacks. A shitter. And a fridge and microwave. Just like the old cowboys used to do it.
Wow, what a tour that was, let me tell you.
How long has it been?
Been 2 days, my butthole's sealed.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe we should drink tonight. That way in the morning you'll have the pre-drinking shits.
Listen,
Yeah.
You get some of that country fried whiskey in you, all right? A little bit of that white gravy, and you also get some tobacco. You get that shit right out.
Let's give them a montage they can't forget.
Yeah.
I'll look for rare breeds.
Yeah, hold on to your hats. Go get it, Charles.
Be very careful. We lost his hat. I'm gonna run and grab it.
Go, go, go.
I can reverse.
I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
He's a D1 athlete.
There could be animals nearby.
Man, there's a wildebeest right there.
Matt's the prey now.
Thanks, guys.
It was like, what, a 6'8"?
Yeah, so something like that.
bit.
We almost went to your steakhouse the other day.
Now I get why they call them longhorns.
Damn, this guy is mean mugging.
What an astute observation from Pinhead Larry.
One to the left.
These are going to mainly be Watusis and Watusi crosses. A Watusi is an African, yeah. So they're going to be your largest horn bull by circumference, not by length.
That's how I measure mine too.
But like these are. No,
Yeah, this guy's staring us down.
mean mugging. He's so cute though.
He's very
Look at
cute.
that face.
Hey, bud.
I will eat your soul.
Oh, that's pretty.
He looks like he wants to be pet.
Like these guys are definitely above average.
Try me, bitch.
Oh God, we're having a stare down.
Hey, bud.
It's crazy that animals don't even speak English. It's fucking cringe.
You know you can't even ride zebras. Fucking cringe.
Looks like he's about to tear your shit up.
Oh, he literally shit himself.
Goddamn right. How do you do a zonkey noise and a zebra noise at the same time? Can I chase him?
Please, I'll drive up closer.
You will get your shit rocked.
Bro,
They won a war against Australia. You have no chance.
not against Pinhead Larry.
Yeah, if they had Pinhead, they would have been golden.
All right, go get him, Caleb.
Oh, he's got a head
Let's
start,
go.
Caleb.
Go, Caleb. Go, go.
Go.
Oh my god!
He's going. Go get him.
Run, Pinhead,
He's actually gonna turn and fight.
You guys run exactly the same.
Goddamn right.
You showed him.
Tactic. I was trying to get him to recognize me as one of his own.
Did it work?
No.
I call them Chex. And what is it called again? The Acrocanthosaurus. Acrocanthosaurus.
Yeah, I've seen these before.
15 million years ago.
What do you know about them?
Oh, they were remarkably evil. In fact, they were working on like nuclear reactors like way before we even knew about that kind of technology. Yeah, they also didn't like recycle or anything. They polluted.
Oh, that's just fucked up.
Yeah.
So they did nuclear and pollution.
So one was working.
That's the worst things you could think of, by the way.
Well, I love nuclear energy. They changed lanes without putting on their blinker.
Out here.
Like pig blue bomb.
You see how stiff that is?
Is that dinosaur poop?
You see how stiff that is?
Yeah.
It could be petrified.
What does it mean?
There's a very fibrous diet here.
You should probably pick it up with your hand.
Or your mouth.
See that, Matt?
Investigate it
Matt, come here.
further.
Matt, come here. Look at this.
No, I'm not getting
Okay, wait, I'm coming here. What's up?
You see how fibrous that is?
I do, yeah.
Dehydrated over time. That means this poop's at least three weeks old. Look at that.
tell you enough about what the channel and how dumb it is. Everything we do.
When I go in, you can tell it's a lot of fiber, so it's obviously an herbivore.
So I'm picking up that you think he ate a lot of fiber.
Am I right?
You are correct.
This dinosaur had Cracker Barrel
You
this
are
morning.
correct.
See, a dinosaur.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, Charlie stepped right on it.
Oh, Charlie.
To see this and you just ruined it.
it's
Yeah,
okay,
you
a
just
little boy
ruined-
peed in that one.
Oh.
You just ruined it.
You want another person to pee?
I actually knew someone peed in here just by looking at it. Pretty sure if we looked hard enough on the property, we'd find DB Cooper's corpse.
Is your hand okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to get your hat? No, I got it, Matt.
He's gonna break all the dinosaur tracks. He fell down immediately.
It's called Shungite.
Oh, one of the rare Shungite showers.
Classic.
This is from the Younger Dryas period, 100%.
Oh, no.
You can tell that from the cratering.
Where can we find like some old artesian build computers?
Yeah, from the prehistoric internet age.
Oh, he's like smiling. Oh, he's so cozy.
Hi, buddy. This is.
Oh, that's Scar's girlfriend. That's not Scar. Dang it.
Yeah, we don't like
Yeah, we don't want you.
She won't come up. She's nervous.
What kind of mating sound do they make?
They usually just
you feeling?
It's like, hey, I'm approaching with romantic intent.
We'd like to buck.
Oh, look at him.
Wow. This is gonna look so bad on camera. It's just trees.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh wow.
Shit. There's like 50 of them.
That's cute how they all stay together on all this land.
Let me see if they're going to be cooperative today.
You better cooperate, giraffe right?
She just throws a saddle on it. He doesn't even look real. He looks like CGI'd. He likes this. I think
Chelsea's is here.
I'm living with
Let's see who she chooses. Well, you have longer arms. Alright, you win this time, Matt.
Chelsea's like finding
Hi, buddy. You are gorgeous. Wow.
God, he's cool.
I can't even with you right now.
What do you think those eyes have seen?
Look at those eyelashes. What mascara are you using, girl?
Wow.
And you said Boots is pregnant?
They're always pregnant.
Oh, interesting.
So Chloe behind you is the one that had that little girl that we saw.
Congratulations.
Little Maya is just a few months old. Melman.
Hey, Chelsea.
Melman is our alpha male.
Oh, he looks like it.
He's our head honcho.
Oh.
This is the best day of my life.
Alright, a very small giraffe.
Yeah. What kind of species of giraffe is that? Look into my eyes.
Helicopter the whole night. Come on!
I feel that.
Where's my baby? Come on, Sebastian. His ears are not. Come on, quit eating.
They have Shrek ears.
Against and then just rolls. So we can pet him? Hell yeah. In fact, he really likes to be pet under his leg.
Don't slap him, Chelsea.
Touch him. He likes to be pet under his leg.
What is he made of?
Iron.
And he's actually very like sensitive. So even just like barely petting him, he's like, oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, it actually feels like they're
So
made
that's
out of past
Sebastian, the one in front. He's the older brother by 6 months.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're half brothers. Killian is 3.5. Sebastian just turned 4. And they live to be about 50. These are white southern rhinos. White rhinos.
Cool.
So they'll get about as tall as this fence.
You want a pet? Yeah. Go for it.
You think you could feed him?
Oh, wow. I feel about the same.
Be careful.
Fresh?
Does it live up to the hype, Charlie?
Yeah, it's awesome. That feels nothing like I imagined it would. I thought it was gonna feel like rubbing a car.
You want to brush the rhino?
Yeah.
I knew you did.
Watch this technique.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's nice. He's actually getting a little excited, Charlie.
Good work.
I got good technique.
Let's go. Check that off the list.
That was very kawaii.
Good job, Charles. Freaked him out, though.
Yeah, it freaked me out, too.
Like, alright, we're not into that kind of thing. It was a one lapse of judgment. Mash, we gotta get the fuck out. Let's ride. Devil magic.
I'm too horny.
Here, let me see this brush real quick.
Yeah, Charlie wants to do it.
It's like brushing your teeth.
Oh, like brushing your teeth. Yeah, like little
So his
circles.
dick's like reversed.
Yeah, they pee backwards.
Oh, that's handy.
Terrifying.
That's pretty handy.
Is it like a speed boost when they're running?
It's an animal. I don't think it's chill. chips.
It's not an animal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that must be a small animal. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta take the hat off.
Don't drop it.
Oh, it's okay. This is crazy. It doesn't even feel real. It's almost like. Are you lying to us? Is this a real? Yeah.
She just laid it.
Like
She laid it this.
Can you
just
hear
this-
the ocean?
In the past few hours.
I can hear Africa. Okay.
Give it a kiss. Well, I don't know where it was laying, but I'll pretend. Yeah.
Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the Happy Birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect that doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player. I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original. It was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist, where he was just, like, a nice guy overall, with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall, he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show, and then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well, and he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, you know, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, you know, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Livins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, you know, shifting and fast and furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. You know, he manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm. Taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale, where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it. but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong. And the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. See ya.